Here
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Zagger-tastic stream. It is I, from the one, the only Z, a single Zaggard, and I hope you're all having a wonderful morning, noon, night, evening, whatever time it is for you today. Welcome back to the Dragon's Den, my friends, and it is another wonderful, beautiful, thrashing Thursdays here in the Dragon's Den with the one, the only, the Mythology guy.
There's actually 4 other Mythology guys. I've been asexually reproducing recently.
So it's no longer the Mythology guy, it's 4 Mythology guy? Like Fan Force Stick?
Sure.
Andrew confirms he is part of Fan Force Stick.
How dare you?
You're the one who said there was 4 of you.
I'm going to kill someone. I'm leaving.
He's gonna kill one of his clones.
I'm gonna rip and tear this friendship.
No.
Right, it's your turn to start.
Ah, son of a bitch.
You don't want to play Doom?
No. I didn't want to have to reach for the thing. I'm being lazy.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to reach for the controller that's directly next.
Yeah, exactly. That's too far.
It's Helen time. Ah, yes. Time to hell all over the place.
I forgot there's this long intro.
You're a long
What did we need to see?
No, you need to know id and id text.
But they showed that... Okay.
Otherwise, you wouldn't believe it was id.
Id? Super id? Ego?
Yeah, that.
Goblin, I see you. Goblin. Good boy.
People who don't know you have a cat are gonna think, like, is there just some random mythical goblin running around?
Oh, wait, no, I think it is your turn to start. Because you're doing the dragon level for...
Oh yeah, dragon level.
Because you haven't been able to do them yet.
That's true, I have not done a dragon level yet. And because of that, I have no idea how to control this.
L2 to start, or L1?
Okay, R1 to ascend, L1 to descend. Don't know what that is. R2 to shoot. And I guess that's it.
And then circle to dodge, as always. Oh, R2 to lock on? Or...
Oh, that's what L2 is for. Wait, what? I didn't even
You
know
gotta
what
stay
was
locked
happening.
on.
Okay.
No, hold it. And then dodge in the
Okay,
direction
I
you
need
need to
to-
dodge.
I need to get better at this.
Okay, you got one.
Okay, got one. Hey, stop that Eye of Sauron.
There we go. Nice. You got it.
Okay, get the hang of it. Goodbye, Svartalf ship
Svartalf shit.
from Thor: The Dark World.
Oh, right. And then there's the other Svartalf. Or no, is that the one from what's it called? Guardians.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Thanos?
No, not Thanos. The other guy. The guy with the
Ronin?
hammer. Yeah, Ronin. That looks like Ronin ship. In the background.
It technically was a Thanos ship he was using.
It was? Oh.
I think.
Because remember, they show him having the same ship in Marvel. I think it's just a
in
Kree
Miss
ship.
Marvel? Yeah, okay,
No.
you might be right.
Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
You know what?
They showed him in a TV show? That's ballsy.
Oh, whoops. Dodged the wrong one.
Classic.
I gotta shoot that Demogorgon Sky Gina. Ooh, it's a Japanese porn star.
Oh, is that coming out of the sky?
Hi, it's the beast with a billion backs from Futurama. What the fuck?
Is that the sex one?
Yes. You're the sex.
I am. Hello, hello all. Sadly today I'll stay 5 minutes max because I need to work in the morning, but in case any salutations and enjoy the day. I will enjoy the day.
Salutations. I refuse to enjoy the day.
You gotta chase those guys and then just shoot
You
them.
gotta chase your dreams.
I do. I chase them into the mines of Moria.
Dug too greedy. Ah! So rude. Oh, okay. I was like, am I gonna make this? This reminds me of fucking God of War 3. You're trying to glide through with the Icarus wings.
I've only played that game once, so I barely remember it. But once you said that, it does,
Okay. Destroyed another one of your penises. Sucker. Alright. This is a dragon with artificial wings, jet boosters, and guns. Why didn't you just make a plane?
dragon.
Why didn't you just make a jet? Like,
Wait,
why didn't you just put the artificial wings and shit on Doom Guy?
Because dragon. You're supposed to chase them, they went to the left.
I did that. I'm just following the quest marker.
If you kill them, you get stuff.
Oh. Well, I guess I'm not getting stuff.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know where they are.
They are down, I think.
That's interesting. Woo! Why would you get off the dragon? Why wouldn't you just shoot at everything from above?
Because Doom Guy likes breaking stuff.
He's too cool.
Oh, hey,
Oh, hi,
the
new
mine
enemy.
guy.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in this game. Now I gotta get used to the regular controls.
Did we get it? No, we didn't.
Oh, apparently we did not.
But he still died, so it's
But we did some brain damage. Oh, but
Ronin was one of Thanos' henchmen, as I recall. Sort of,
Well,
kind
yeah.
of, not really. He was his own guy, but he was...
He was like allied with.
Yeah,
Thanos.
he had a deal.
I don't-
The deal was that if he gets Thanos the Power Stone,
Then
Thanos...
he'll destroy
The scroll.
Xandar.
Yeah, Xandar, that was it. And then Ronin was like, you know what? I'll just fucking do it myself, which...
Yeah, he's like, I don't need you.
I have the Power Stone. And then he was dumb enough to fall for a dance break.
Hands off, bro. Me
That
and
was
you.
I love that scene, but it doesn't. I can kind of understand it.
I could tell what he was doing right away. To be fair, I've seen movies. I don't know if Ronin has seen movies.
Based on the way they talk about their society, no. Especially since their society is run by a giant AI overlord.
Like, I grew up in the 90s where distract him while I do this was the main fucking plot for almost every day.
Damn, you're cleaning up.
We'll see. Watch me now start to miserably fail.
Nah, you're still cleaning up.
Oh shit, I didn't know you were here.
You can't kill him yet.
Yeah. I just react. I see a guy who I don't think belongs in this neighborhood. I shoot at him.
Okay. Oh, maybe you can attack that guy, and it's the big mancubus you can't attack.
Anyway. Yeah.
Thankfully, these guys are actually kind of pushover.
There is so much going on right now.
Yeah, that's
Jesus Christ. God damn it. Hey, put it. Thank you. Take that off. Young man, there are no force fields allowed in my classroom.
Sheen, this is the 7th time you've shown a force field in class. It's not hot enough.
You're not hot enough. It's because it's hitting the wrong damn shield. There. About damn time.
About that time I realized that I was hitting the wrong shield.
Now I was battling an 8-story tall crustacean from the Paleolithic era. Oh, fucking A. Here you go. See? I told you I wasn't
Question
gonna
the
clean
day, which weapon would you use to cut through the hot sauce hell?
up. Milk.
It has to be able to cut Andrew.
Alright. A sword of cheese.
The cheese sword.
The dairy blade.
Well, we now know what's going to be in my world.
Move over, enemies. The dairy blade.
You better hope you're not lactose intolerant. That reminds me, I came up with a character for my D&D world who's, he is from the Holy Land of, Essek. Spelled E-S, E-E-H-C.
Okay.
He is, Sir Monstour. Actually, I might have his name, but either way. His name is a cheese name, and he's also lactose intolerant.
Okay.
Get it? He comes from the Holy Land of Cheese backwards.
Ah-ha-ha. Jesus. You know, I kind of want to make just a little troll card game called Milk Money, where the whole objective is to summon cows and milk them.
So, basically, the thing that ProZD does.
I got the idea from ProZD. I own that 100%. I was watching that video and it gave me ideas. I was like, wait a minute. I think I could make this.
I would be down with that. That would be hilarious. And now, because they're best friends, they get 2 move points.
I wanted to see if you've seen that ProZD video, but I legitimately kind of want to do that.
He's done that multiple times in videos, and every time I'm like, I wish this was a real game.
Yeah, so if don't wish it, make it happen. You know? Like when I was a kid, I wished there was a Mythology card game.
Maybe we'll work on that next.
Yeah, we'll make it. We'll release it on April Fool's Day. But it'll be a real game. And there will be a cheese mechanic for bonus points.
The real April Fools are the fools we made along the way.
Hello, Toko. Andro. Optimus, Alpha, Other Spencer, nice. Welcome everybody. Just finished DMC4. Oh, cool. Yeah, we streamed that. As you know, I'm sure. Follow your dreams unless your dreams are about snorting coke and drunk driving a dragon. No, that's when you really need to follow your dreams. Your mind is telling you something.
Especially if his name is Festus. Oh, damn, he launched.
Yeah, Happy the Dragon. Finally able to catch a stream live. Well, congratulations, Other Spencer. Where's the original Spencer, though?
Yeah, the one from my Carmen.
Yeah.
The one who somehow breaks everything you build gets set on fire, even a drum set.
Have a good night, Andro. Thanks for popping in while you could. Is Aristeas in Immortals? No, not currently. Believe it or not, God of Cheese Making was not one of my top priorities. But you know, I would put him in the Milk Money game. That would be great. But it's like eventually he might be. There are so many freaking Greek gods. Like, I could easily, honestly, have the Greek deck, like, reach 500 characters. It would be fun to have, like, themes for expansion packs, like, theme, like, a Greek expansion all around the Odyssey, or the Iliad, or something like that. You know? Like, I already know that the first Mesoamerican expansion, I'd want to add a lot of Mayan stuff. Like, that would be really cool.
And we get an upgrade. Which ammo upgrade is this? Rocket launcher? Reaver.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you were there, Togo. That's why I said as you know. Very fun. I liked DMC 3 slightly more. Yeah, fair enough. I know everybody loves DMC 3.
Yeah, I DMC 3 had some good points, but I honestly just enjoyed DMC 4. It felt a little bit more.
It felt a little bit more modern, which I liked.
It also felt more planned out at times.
That's true too. Yeah.
Which is ironic because the reason they had to redo a bunch of stuff is because the plans that they had with Nero, they were worried people wouldn't like him as much as Dante, so they halfway through development changed it to where you play as Dante and then redo all the levels.
I would have liked to just play as Nero, honestly. It's a shame they didn't.
One thing I've learned is that every single DMC game
has had plans change.
They have really bad development.
Oh, that's too bad. Hot Sauce Hell can only be countered by the Moo Gun, which is a cow udder gun. That would be amazing. I could see that. Like having a cow udder gun shooting milk at people. You know, also a little card game fun fact on my end. I was trying to think of a way to, in the future, add, like, a holiday-themed expansion with, like, Santa and Krampus and all of that. And I could technically do it, but while I was trying to think of that, I just kind of thought up another game. Like, I thought, like, you know, I kind of, like, because as I was trying to think of how to add a holiday expansion, I just kept adding more and more to what I wanted to do with it. And it kind of just became its own separate game. like a game where, like, you pick, where it's still a card game, but you pick, like, House of Santa or House of Krampus, and House of Santa has, like, Frosty the Snowman and Nutcracker and all that shit, and House of Krampus has, like, Belsnickel and Grilla and the Yule Cat and all that shit, you know, and then have other holiday character houses, like House of Father Time has, like, Baby New Year, and, you know, etc., etc., etc.
That sounds actually really fun.
Yeah, so,
except for maybe instead of House of, I would...
like, it's just a placeholder name. Like, obviously I didn't finish that, because I need to finish Immortals first.
I would change it to Christmas Clan and Krampus Clan.
Oh yeah, Clan could work. Yeah.
Because then it could work like, there's a card game, I have to look up the video about it. There was a card game back in the 80s, and not sure how long it went until. Or I think it is still going, but basically, there were like 12 factions you could be a part of, and the way the game would change was based on how the tournaments went.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I also thought it would be cool to have like a House of Mother Nature, and she has the more like obviously nature-themed holiday characters like Punxsutawney Phil, the groundhog, Easter Bunny, yeah, and maybe just some urban legend characters like the Jackalope and shit like that. But it would be fun, because there's actually a lot of Christmas-related monsters and winter-related urban legend monsters and shit. You could easily, like, put those in, like, the House of Krampus or Clan of Krampus or whatever. And I think it could be fun. And also, it would be really cool to have, like, House of Halloween with Stingy Jack and the Boogeyman and Bloody Mary and all that craziness.
Another fucking leader.
Well, at least we're getting upgrades. This is the part of the game where they're just handing out like the stat upgrades like hotcakes, honestly. We should probably upgrade the auto turret when we get the chance, since it's what we're using.
Yeah. Or we change back to the blades.
Up to you. I love Leo Valdez, but I feel like writing Festus drunk is something he would do. Oh, 100%.
What do you mean? That's exactly what he did in the game. In the books.
I think I like DMC3 more because of story reasons. I wasn't the hugest fan of playing as Dante in 4 also. Oh, really? Okay.
I really thought Dante was fun to play as.
Yeah. Well, to each their own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you think of playing as Nero, though? I feel like Nero gets overlooked whenever people talk about the game.
I enjoyed playing as him quite a bit.
Yeah, same.
And so I'm glad. I know he comes back in DMC5, so that'll be cool. Other Spencer says, we don't talk about the original Spencer. He didn't fulfill his purpose.
That makes me just wonder, what is this? Is this like the purpose of the Steves in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged?
Yeah, the Steves. Got a little trophy there. But yeah, another reason I need to get Immortals out there already, because I have so many expansions I want to make, and I have whole other games I would like to make.
Well, once you make your first one, it'll make making the other ones a lot easier.
Oh, I'm sure. That's why I gotta make the first one already. Just gotta get the game out there. But yeah, if I can keep the momentum going and not fuck it up, I might be able to get the game out this summer. So that'd be nice.
I like Nero. I felt like he was more thought out, which, like you said, was the original intent. Yeah, okay. I can see why you didn't like playing as Dante now. Or it makes.
Yeah, so yeah, you preferred the Nero story. Fair enough. I like the Nero stuff a lot too. So.
It was nice to get to play as Dante, though, and see...
Yeah, it was like having an old friend back, you know? Like, when you finish the Roxas chapter of, like, Kingdom Hearts 2. It's like, I liked Roxas, but, like, playing as Sora again after, like, what was it, like, as a kid, like, you know, it takes, like, 2 or 3 hours to finish the Roxas shit. like, as a kid, when I got back to Sora, I just, like, I felt something, you know? It felt special. And the game knew it. They played like that triumphant-ass music. Like, like I think they executed what they were going for.
Yeah, I will say, Nomura does a pretty good job of, for most of the games, he does a pretty good job of getting you to feel what he wants you to feel.
I do think, like, as some people have pointed out, they like a lot of fans complain, like Kingdom Hearts 3, like, you know, didn't like was a little too cheesy with the dialogue and shit like that, and some of the new fans were like, the series has always been like that, and it's like, you're not wrong. They have always had really cheesy dialogue and shit like that. It's just, I think the main fans were hoping it would kind of grow up with them, was the thing. You know?
Yeah. It's kind of like Star Wars. Some of the old dialogue in the original Star Wars is a little like, okay, that's a little cheesy, but it's just exacerbated in the prequels.
Yeah. It's like when you grow up with something and then you know, that story continues, you want it to grow up with you a little bit.
Especially when the characters are supposed to be growing.
That's actually one reason why a lot of people, it's one thing a lot of people who like the newer God of War games like about it. Like, they say, yeah, I played the original God of War games in my, like, teen years. I loved it because I got to fuck shit up and everything like that. But a lot of fans say, like, I am a father now, and I came back to God of War, and I really connected with Father Kratos and all that shit. So it's like, that series kind of grew up with its audience. And again, it's not everybody's cup of tea, but a lot of people like it for that reason. It's very impressively executed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think one of the big problems I have with 3 is that it doesn't always feel like it's Nomura's story anymore.
Yeah, it's a little too cluttered. There's too much.
Yeah,
too much.
It's when they start going to some of the Disney worlds, it really does feel like someone else was like, you gotta put this in because it's popular right now. Whereas, remember, they were putting stuff like Peter Pan.
Yeah. I would have liked a better mix of, OG shit, like Golden Age shit and Renaissance shit and New Age shit. But we, God. We got, what did we get in the new Kingdom Hearts? We got, Big Hero 6 is New Age, Tangled is New Age, Frozen is New Age, and then Pixar stuff.
And Pirates of the Caribbean 3.
And Pirates of the Caribbean 3. The worst one.
Not even 2, but 3. So they just skipped to 3, which
it's because they wanted to be, because that's where that arc ends. They didn't want to leave you on a pirate's cliffhanger, I guess.
Yeah, I get it, but also,
don't get me wrong, I love Pirates of the Caribbean, and I knew they would have to go into that story. It's just a shame because At World's End is not a good movie.
I need to rewatch it. I haven't watched it since it came out on DVD.
Yeah.
And that was just because a friend of mine had it on DVD.
It's actually kind of a shame when you go back through Dead Man's Chest and At World's End, because Dead Man's Chest, even though I still think Curse of the Black Pearl is the best film, Dead Man's Chest is not a bad setup at all, honestly. Because Davy Jones is fucking awesome.
That's the second one, right?
Yeah. Davy Jones has such a great design that holds up so well, honestly.
Because it's practical mix of CGI.
Exactly. Like, you see the effort that went into it. Introducing the Kraken is a cool idea and all of that shit, but then you rewatch At World's End and everyone keeps switching sides and, like, it's too goddamn long and there are decisions that don't make any fucking sense. And they're trying so hard to make, like, Elizabeth a badass pirate captain / sea lord. It's just like, that is so not Elizabeth.
What was happening?
I think the game glitched there.
I went backwards.
Yeah, what was up with that? That is so not Elizabeth's thing, in my opinion. It just doesn't work. And a lot of people agreed it just didn't work.
I think you can make her badass. The way they did it was definitely terrible.
I don't mind her, like, joining in and everything. They established, I think, in Dead Man's Chest, Will taught her how to fight or something like that.
Yeah.
And I can totally believe Will doing that, considering the adventure they had both already had. I would want my wife to know how to fight after that, too. Like, you know. It's too much of a jump, like, Elizabeth going from who she was in the first movie to becoming literally one of the 9 Sea Lords. It's like, I don't think so. That's too much.
Yeah.
Like,
God, there's so much going on.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, thank God. The big one's dead.
Honestly. I think part of the problem with At World's End is it's already got to follow up everything Dead Man's Chest set up, and they set up more shit. Like the 9 Sea Lords, they set that.
Yeah, that comes out of nowhere.
That comes out right the fuck out of nowhere. It's like, don't set up more shit. You already have so much set up. And then the final battle, like the East India Trading Company shows up with a whole fleet, and they fight one of them. It doesn't make any sense.
If it was like they were fighting them all in the background, sure.
Yeah, it's like you have the 9 Sea Lords here. You could have had it all like battle. The other 8 Sea Lords do nothing, by the way. Also,
I'm just gonna use
fight.
it.
Go ahead. They just sit there. Like so much doesn't happen in that movie. It's weird.
It's because I honestly think they wanted 2 more movies.
I suppose, yeah, you could argue that. But they shot those 2 movies back to back.
I don't know.
So then, yeah, I really don't know.
And armor upgrade.
Hell yeah, your heart will protect me. This is Kingdom Hearts.
Close the portal.
Okay, cool. Wait, are we still in hell? Where are we?
Think we have a base in hell? I don't know. Oh.
Oh, well, that was pointless. We closed it, and they just fucking opened it again.
Why did he decide to jump scare us?
What even happened there? You closed the portal. No, you didn't.
Didn't they want her because of her?
Yeah, they wanted her because I think she can activate the thing. Like, she's connected to the heart of the planet. Oh, you missed. Too slow. Haha, in your face.
Only 72% complete.
It's because I didn't chase those guys.
You monster.
I'm a fool. I actually have a... Oh, welcome, Max Salaz OG. Ah, good, an OG. I have a question just for you, Mr. Myths. What is a good book to read for fans of Greek mythology fans? Ooh, fans of Greek mythology fans. I know what you're saying.
Rick Riordan's books.
That is based on actual myths besides things like Peter Johnson. I'll answer that in a minute. Let's check out this cutscene. Oh no, another water level! God damn.
No. Now we have to swim.
Oh, it's okay, there's land here. I don't think we're in hell anymore. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
When did we get out of hell?
I don't know. We left.
We have to drain the water levels. How am I gonna do that?
Well, there's a lot of really good Greek mythology books here. If you want the oldest and most authentic versions, you can on Amazon get translated versions of The Library by Pseudo Apollodorus, which is one of the better versions in my opinion. It's a very easy read, very well documented, and it's actually written by an ancient Greek writer. It's just translated. And if you want even more detail, you can pick up Hesiod's Theogony. It's not quite as easy of a read, but it gives you a lot more of the nitty-gritty details if you want that. And if you want the, you know, edgy, I hate Greece and now I want to fuck with it version, you can pick up Ovid's Metamorphosis. Like, which is still an ancient source, but it's not quite as legitimate as the other two I just mentioned. That's the source where stuff like Medusa was the victim came from. But if you want more modern retellings, Stephen Fry's Greek Mythos is a good source. Doulaire's Greek Myths is my favorite. Jake Jackson does a great job recounting mythical stories. Matt Clayton has the more encyclopedic version. And yeah, there you go. You said besides the Rick Riordan stuff, so there you go. You can also easily... There's a really great website called theoi.com that gives you really easy access to pretty much all the information that Pseudo-Apollodorus wrote. So there you go.
Oh, new enemy type. Oh, that looks fucking cool.
Hey, hell yeah!
It kind of reminds me of a creature like a metalhead.
Yeah, that's... I was thinking, this design feels a little familiar to me. I could totally see something like this in Jak 2. Basically, it reminds me of PS2 era designs. I could also see something like this in, like, maybe a Ratchet and Clank game or something. Oh. At least that was a checkpoint.
Doomslayer and the power of friendship.
Hey, he also has an auto turret. The power of friendship, Poseidon.
Oh, we are in the ocean.
That's true. We are.
Doom guy, the power of friendship, Poseidon. That's what we have to say. If we ever do a Kingdom Hearts run, we have to say that every time.
Yes.
Just Poseidon. Anytime they say friends or friendship or power.
You could so easily play a fun Kingdom Hearts drinking game during a stream or something. Anytime, like, friendship is mentioned, basically. Or, Sora says Riku and Kairi. He has to say both names.
And anytime and anytime they say Sora, Donald, and Goofy, in that order, because they only ever say it in that order. They never say it in another order, which is weird, by the way.
Should you drink every time someone says heart?
Depending on the game, that might...
Well, maybe we'll start it out that... Little sip every time someone says heart. Like, not like a shot. Like... I could see that working. Oh, definitely drink when Donald heals you when you don't need it.
That's gonna make Chain of Memories annoying, because that's when he does it the most. Because he'll be like, ooh, I have 3 Donald cards, and you create a Donald slate, and he'll be like, cure again, and you're like, I don't need that, I needed you to attack the one shadow that's in front of you.
Tough. Alright. In the face. Oh, you're still alive. Okay, not anymore. Is this another upgrade?
I don't think so.
Komodo Champion down.
That's a pretty cool ass design and creature. I think that'll probably be the most memorable of the new ones, Komodo Champion.
Yep. That was a really cool design. I really like that.
I like when Doom does new stuff. I feel like, well, I like the Mancubus and the Brain guys.
I like them including that stuff, you know, but it's also fun to throw some new shit in there.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. That's why I kind of like those new spider guys.
That's what people want from a sequel. Do a good follow-up to what came before, but also, you know, increase on it. You know?
It's funny, though, because one of our favorite sequels doesn't... each sequel doesn't involve the previous enemy pretty much at all. Jak 2 doesn't have the lurkers.
Oh, yeah, the lurkers. 3... They do acknowledge the lurkers.
They do.
Oh, yeah.
They do acknowledge it, but they just kind of...
Jak 2, the gem's like 1,000 years into the future. I expect things to be different at this point.
That's true. But then in Jak 3, there are metalheads, but barely. They're mostly just the giant T-Rex.
You know, this is 100% true. When I was a kid and first played Jak 2, I realized right away they went into the future. And then, like... weeks into me playing the game, because Jak 2 is hard and I was a child, we get to that point where he's like, we're in the future, Dex. I'm like, oh, you didn't know that? That was me as a kid. Like, I was like, oh, you didn't realize that?
Yeah, I was the same. It's pretty obvious you're going into the future.
Oh,
you suddenly have...
I think that's the first skull push we've done this game.
Oh, it might be.
Remember, it was a big thing in the other 2 games.
Yeah, I've been watching someone play through Eternal, so in my brain, we've been doing that the whole time, but you might be right. Oh, another heart. Oh.
Kingdom Hearts! We're playing Kingdom Hearts!
Yeah, this is Kingdom Hearts.
Doom guy should totally be in Kingdom Hearts.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
The power of friendship, Poseidon. Yeah, imagine the team attack they would have. Doom Doomslayer!
And then
it's
he just
over
comes
for
in,
China.
and he just comes in and he cracks somebody's neck.
Yeah, he just grabs the Heartless and snaps.
Oh look, he's gonna feed him.
Here you go, buddy.
We did a good snacky.
Yay! Oh, I'm gonna use him now. I'm just using him.
The entire structure was built to keep this creature in stasis. We need to wake it up.
I'm actually the guy who said that on a different platform, so thank you. I'll be checking that out. Been reading the Iliad and the Odyssey, and I have read Dulaire's
Dulaire's
time. He wrote it Dull Hairs 2.
I think he got auto-corrected.
With the other guy's Greek myths, so thank you. Basically, if any ancient text still exists, there's a translation of it on Theoi.
Yeah, pretty much. Theoi's a fantastic source, because you can just search up the god, like, or character by name, and Theoi will give you, like, a lot of the ancient information. It's something, like, it's helped me a lot with inaccuracy videos, because, you know, as I've said, I like to try to find at least 2 sources for each, like, thing I look up, and Theoi is a very easy one to check off a lot of the time. There are times where Theoi either, like, doesn't have the info or doesn't have enough info on it, because, remember, Theoi is kind of like, it is a more simplistic version of it, so it doesn't always have all the information. But it's great. Love Theoi. I know Jake also uses Theoi.
I seem to recall Edith Hamilton had a pretty good book about Greek myths.
Yeah, that's another one. That's another good one. I actually think I have that one.
Interesting. That's pretty neat. A posture check. Okay, man. We should bend our backs backwards. That's how we fix our posture.
You gotta lean as far forward as possible. Get
One
that
extra way to land. Nostalgia Critic did a drinking game with Sora, Donald, and Goofy where he streamed those games.
Oh, he did a drinking game with that?
I knew he streamed those games.
I knew he streamed it, yeah.
Yeah. He was one of the first people I saw said Kingdom Hearts 3 was fine. I don't really get why people didn't like it.
Well, yeah, like...
But that's because he...
again, he's a new fan. Like, he just discovered the whole series.
I find it so funny when people discover series from my childhood, and I'm like, what do you mean you only just discovered Avatar and Kingdom Hearts?
To be fair, I discovered Avatar pretty late. Well, I knew about it. I started watching it pretty late.
The way he talked about it, though, made it seem like he didn't know about it. I was like, oh, that's surprising. But then again, that's...
Yeah, well, remember, he's, like, in his 40s.
I think he's in his 50s now.
Yeah, I think he's in his 40s still.
Now I'm curious. How old is he? Nope.
I think he's like 45 or 43. I'm gonna say that range.
He's only 43.
Oh, okay. Hey, nailed it.
I always thought he was 20 years older than us, not just 13.
It's not that old. Grew up in the 80s.
I always thought he grew up
in the
70s.
90s.
No, he didn't, because he doesn't like Pokemon. Therefore, we can't... He is disowned.
It makes sense. He was like a fucking teenager when that came
Exactly.
out.
That means he's not a true 90s kid. He's an 80s kid.
He's not a 90s kid. He never claimed to be.
You said he grew up in the 90s.
No, I said he grew up in the 80s. We grew up in the 90s.
Oh, that threw me the hell off. I always thought he grew up in the 70s. And he just really liked 80s stuff. There's a wall on your left. I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts at some point. That's a PlayStation franchise, yes?
Mainly, the mainline titles are. All the spin-offs are not.
Well, except for
Birth by Sleep.
And Read Chain of Memories.
Well, Read Chain of Memories was originally on Game Boy.
Yeah. Well, Chain of Memories was Read Chain of Memories.
Well,
the point is you can play it on PlayStation, is what I was going for.
Yeah. You can now play it all on PlayStation, which I appreciate.
Technically not, because you can't play 358 days.
Oh, yeah, you can't play it. You can watch it. Okay, so that's just not a takedown mode?
You were supposed to jump to him and try to get him.
Okay, all you do is criticize me.
Yeah, that's my job. I am the andrologic critic. Yeah.
That didn't flow at all.
I think it flowed perfectly. See, that's where you're wrong. If you knew anything about
andrologic? What the fuck kind of word was that?
It's Andrew nostalgic.
That doesn't even... You could have just said I'm the Andrew critic.
No,
like,
I'm
people would
andrologic.
get what you're saying.
No, I'm...
You always have to make everything more fucking complicated and not work.
Chad, did you understand me? If you did, you get one free glass of milk in your cupboard.
Even if
tonight.
people understand you, it sounds fucking stupid.
It wasn't supposed to sound smart.
Like, it doesn't roll off the tongue while the andrologic critic.
I think that's perfect.
How the fuck do I get up here?
You could check the map.
No, that's heresy.
It looks like you have to jump from...
Maybe I can jump from the other side.
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't be mad at Z, Andrew. He's got dainbermage.
I'm always mad at Z.
If they kill off the dragon, I will leave this stream. Same.
Shit.
Dragon might die.
So when we want to end the stream, I'll just kill the dragon. It's like the equivalent of I called the cops on my own party so I could go to sleep.
How you doing, little Al? I love that. That's such a funny way to just... I wish we could be like the Germans, though, where they literally have a term that is...
I was about to say, you better have context for I wish we could be like the Germans.
They have a term that basically means I have been visited enough. And so you say that when you're tired of having company over, and everybody will just leave.
We do have a term for that. I'm all socialed out.
Yeah, but that's not as mainstreamed, and it's...
Yeah, I know what you mean. I have been visited enough. That is funny.
The Germans have a word for fucking everything. Okay. I'm guessing...
So is there a big thing here?
Maybe we have to
somewhere?
blow up the room so the
Yeah,
room...
I'm like, do I have to blow all this shit up?
Oh, that opened up a way.
Yeah, alright, I'm just gonna make sure I don't miss anything.
You can also play most of the Kingdom Hearts games on PC.
Yeah,
but we're not supposed to recommend. Oh well, oh no, they are on Steam now. That's right. I forgot.
Oh, they came to Steam?
Yeah, they came. They were on
Great.
Epic, and then they came to Steam.
Oh, that's awesome. If I ever get a Steam Deck, which I would like to do, I'll probably download them all on that. It would be fun to have all the games on the go.
In German, I'm not quite sure which term you mean. I don't know. I've just
Shane, you're
read about
spreading
that.
fake news.
Look, I don't know all the German words. I just know there is a term that
Fetishizing the German
more or less translates to "I have been visited enough." Maybe look it up. I don't know. What's your opinion on people saying Hercules when everyone else has their Greek names?
What's the point?
No, yeah, I mean,
Like, that's my opinion, typically. It's like, if you're gonna give everyone else their Greek names, why can't you give Heracles his Greek name? Like, is it because you think people won't know who you're talking about?
there's that possibility, but I think it's. Are you
Like,
supposed to be?
I don't think I was supposed to. I was just getting a short way back here. Because I think I missed the jump. I was trying to get to the bonus area.
Ah, right. My opinion on it is, I'm used to it at this point. It doesn't bother me at all.
Again, okay,
I see.
There we go. Like, it doesn't actually make me angry like I pretend it does, but I do like see that and go, can you just say the right name? Like people are like, well, everyone thinks of it as Hercules. I'm like, yeah, and you're adding to that. Like, I would like if we could just say the right goddamn name. It would be like, imagine if everyone called Jesus Jesus. Like, yes, that is a real name, but that's not correct in this context.
I think there's something that makes you slow down. So
Yeah, I keep bumping into something and losing my
jump
momentum.
down there. The one you opened up now.
Like Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was permanently open. All this time, I was trying to find a fancy way across. I didn't need to. It was just part of the regular way. God damn it. I was overthinking it.
It's a crime worthy of capital punishment. Well, that's a bit extreme, Yuki. Now, if they were saying something like, not, the power of friendship in Poseidon, then that's a capital punishment.
What's down here?
Now that I think about it, isn't Heracles' name as such because of Hera?
Yeah.
How does that play out with Juno and Hercules?
Well, I don't think they were, like... Actually, you know what? Good question. Like, I need to go... It's been a long time since I specifically read the Roman version of his story. I'm curious, do they still have the Alcaeus to Hercules thing in the Roman version? And I said Hercules because I was talking about the Roman version. Like, because as a lot of you guys know, in the original story, his birth name was Alcaeus. They changed it to Heracles to appease Hera. But yeah, in Roman, her name is Juno, so why isn't his name Junicles?
Actually, yeah.
Like, why was his name Hercules? You know what? Very good question, actually. I need to go look that up.
It's probably because Heracles was such a popular character.
Like, I do think it's the iconography of the name. I'm just wondering, does the story change now?
I'm gonna assume no, and then that just makes it even more confusing.
It's just even weirder. We changed the name to Hercules to appease Juno. How does that appease Juno? Look, I ripped off somebody else's work. I don't know what.
Look, it means glory to her.
Yeah.
Her name isn't her.
Glory to her.
Oh, it's like the original herstory.
Her. Oh yeah. By the way, if anybody wants a fun fact, there's no reason to replace the word history with herstory to be more female inclusive. We get the word history from the Greek goddess Historia. It's already named after a woman, guys. It never meant his story. It just sounds like that.
I almost thought you were going to say the Hismene, and I'm like, wait, no, that's not right.
No, not the Hismene. That is a different thing. Those are the Greek gods of battle.
I think there's a new opening behind me, by the way. Hello.
Well, the Hismene are the Greek gods of, like, fighting. The Makai are the gods of battle. Don't ask me what the difference is. I don't fucking know. Why do we have Ares and Enyo? Why do we have, like, just all these gods of the same shit? People often ask me, like, in things like, he can't be the god of fire, there's already a god of fire. It's like, bro, there's 80 gods of water.
Remember, there's 4 different wind gods, one for each direction it can come from.
And then there's a god of all wind.
So it's like, you really think that they really thought of this like a TV series where it's like, this can't make sense?
There's the 4 Animois, and then there's even lesser versions called the Animois Thuela, and then there's Aeolus, who's god over all of them, and then there's also, like, Astraeus, who's god of wind and twilight, and then there's, like, there's...
Wind and twilight, what a weird combination.
Yeah.
I've never thought of twilight when I think of the wind or vice versa.
I think it's supposed to be that gentle breeze you get at twilight or something.
Yes, sure.
He is the father of the 4 winds. I used to think Aeolus must be the father of the 4 winds, but no, it's Astraeus. No relation. Well, you know, no relation above that Greeks are all cousins, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. I remember there was one, there was a TV show where they had a statue that actually has like a bit of the personality of the 2 gods, and whenever they're too close, Hera starts shooting lightning bolts at the statue of Hera starts shooting lightning bolts at Zeus because she's always mad at him. And when they were like, wait, why is he doing that? Well, you know, they got married and then he started cheating on her immediately. Why did he do that? Well, he didn't want to just have sex with his cousin. Ew. Well, they were Greek. Jeez. I don't get angry, I just like it more when people say Heracles.
Same. Yeah, that's basically my thoughts. Like I got really happy in Hades when they called him Heracles. I was like, hey, you got it. And I'm gonna joke about that when I do a Hades inaccuracy video. Like when they say Heracles, I'm gonna be like, his name is, wait, did you just say Heracles? And then start playing glory, glory, hallelujah.
That's a good idea. I personally feel nothing. I actually get a little more annoyed when they say Heracles because I'm so used to Hercules.
Well, there's no winning with you.
I know, but I don't say it. It's just in my head. It's like, that's not how I like it sound. I like the sound of Hercules better than that.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people say that they like the sound of Hercules better. Again, I attribute that to that's the version you've all heard. Like, Schwarzenegger is a weird as fuck name, but we all love saying it because we've heard it 8,000 times.
It's also the heart in the middle of it does.
Yeah, Heracles versus Hercules. I know what you're saying.
But that being said, you're probably right. It is just that I'm used to it. I have been conditioned. I am part of the problem. Again,
it's not a real problem, but it's a funny thing to joke about in videos on mythology.
Yeah, it's not like the actual, you know, Hades is the villain.
Yeah.
You know,
that's one that is a little more annoying, because that's just a completely incorrect portrayal of a character. Like,
I love how 1 out of every 3 streams we end up talking about Heracles or Hades.
It comes up. The H-boys at it again. From what I recall, I think even Record of Ragnarok manga had the original Heracles name, but they changed it in the anime. I've been told in the Japanese language they do call him Heracles. So, yes, the original manga would likely have that too.
Yeah, they call him Heracles because they tend... Oh, there's just one fucking regular-ass guy.
Like, a lot of people commented on the Record of Ragnarok video. Some of these inaccuracies are because you're watching the dub and not the sub. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm obviously going to pick the version with more wrong with it, so that there's more to be educational about. You know?
It's also, even if you didn't do that, this is still a problem.
Yeah.
And this is the version that a lot of people in the West
it's
are
still an official dub. I would understand the complaint if I was criticizing, like, a fan-made dub or something. Like, this is still official.
I also like the... I'm starting to grow on... I used to always love Cerberus more, but I'm growing on Kerberos.
Okay, I'm gonna stick with Cerberus. Some people say Cerberos. That's a big thing in Greek language. Like, is it supposed to end with a US or an OS? And again, like, either way, you know who we're talking about, so
yeah.
It's not a big deal. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I love when my question is actually good and not silly pun. Congratulations. Apparently, Hercules is just the Latinized version, but that doesn't make sense with the story. Yeah. Hey, Andrew, how would you feel about a game similar to Black Myth Wukong based off the 12 Labors of Heracles? I would say dream fucking come true, is what I would say.
I know Andrew wants to make a game like
I would also be slightly annoyed because I'd be like, you fuckers beat me to my idea, now I can't make that game. Yeah. As Shane was saying, I do, like... I, for a long time, have thought if I could make a video game, I would make one about Heracles, and I literally know almost everything I would want to do with it. So, we'll see if I ever get to that point of success in life. Or if someone beats me to it. Hey Andrew, is Bellona the Roman counterpart to Athena? I'm pretty sure they aren't, but I'm not sure what makes them not counterparts. So the answer to that is no. Bellona is the Roman counterpart to Enyo. Enyo is a Greek war goddess subservient to Ares. The Roman counterpart to Athena is Minerva. They lean a little more into her wisdom side in the Roman thing. Mars is, like, adored in Rome. And so I think because Mars is adored in Rome, Enyo, who was his, you know, subservient, got, you know, some of that adoration as well when she became Bellona and became a much more important goddess than she is in the Greek version.
That makes a lot of sense because when you look at the history of how Rome was created, you think it's like, oh, they were these huge tacticianers. It's like, no. They were literally just like two tribes of people who kind of became a country. And then over the years, they had a bunch of different rulers. At one point, they had like 10 different kings. One of them only lasted as king for like a year, by the way, because he was immediately murdered by the next king. And one thing you learn really quickly when you learn about ancient Roman history is that they were actually not a religious people who first. They were a warrior class first who happened to have a religion to keep them from killing each other.
There you go.
And one rule about Rome, they were either fighting a war or they were fighting with themselves. No in between.
A lot of the time, like, religion was there to get people to stop being dicks. Like, you gotta stop. Why? Because if you're a dick and you die, you're gonna go to a bad place.
It was mainly because there was one specific priest, I'm forgetting his name, who really hated how warlike some of the Romans were. So he wanted to, he made it his mission to set up churches everywhere, worshiping the gods. To be like, if you want to be a good person, you have to do these things and this and this and this.
That kind of stuff happened to the Vikings a lot too. The turn to Christianity was what got them to stop conquering, like, their local tribes and stuff.
Okay, now one of these flying fuckers. Where is he?
I'm going to head out, going to start DMC 5, and I don't particularly care for Doom. Okay, Toko.
Not liking Doom, blasphemy.
Whatever floats your boat, whatever smacks the crack in your rack. Funnily enough, I prefer the A in the middle of Heracles. Feels smoother. Yeah, I really like it. Again, I've been familiar with that version of the name since I was 4, so that might help. Ooh, Cowman is here. Fuck yeah. Ooh. Do you know where I can read stories on Hestia? Like, what I've read, she doesn't do anything, but she's my favorite Greek god, and Dulaire's doesn't talk about her, like, at all. Yeah, go to theoi.com if you want. I know they've got a few Hestia stories on there. And again, same, like, recommendations as earlier. I think there might be a couple of her stories either in the library or in the Theogony, but you can definitely find them on Theoi, if you like.
But to be fair, it is because there aren't that many stories of her.
There aren't many stories of her because she doesn't do anything awful. Yeah. So there's not much to say.
Well, one of her first stories is, I don't want to be involved with all your bullshit.
It's literally, don't involve me in your bullshit. And Zeus is like, all right. And then I think the biggest story about her is when Priapus tried to force himself on her while she was sleeping, and the donkey, like, woke her up in order to stop it from happening, and that's how the donkey became her sacred animal.
It's nice.
Hestia's sacred animal is an ass. Shame she's a virgin.
It makes sense that the donkey would be the animal for the goddess of the family.
Yeah.
Because it was like the family animal that...
Well, she's goddess of home, not family. That's more Hera's thing.
Right. Yeah, kind of the same thing, though.
Yeah.
I always find it bizarre she's the goddess of family, but she's the biggest bitch to anyone who's not Ares.
Yeah. Hey, Hey, it doesn't say she's the goddess of a functional film.
That's a good point.
Ooh, the eye.
I
see you.
It's a Sheikah eye.
Fool of a took! What have you done?
Vital signs rising.
Waking it up. Waking up whatever the fuck that is.
You want another snack? Can I give him another snack? Oh.
Let's just agree to name Cerberus Spot.
No.
I'm glad everyone stopped commenting that on all my videos. Everyone was like, hey, did you know Cerberus means Spot? Yes, I know. I was getting like, I swear I got at least 1,000 of those comments a few years ago. I think it was because Overly Sarcastic, like, told everyone, and then everyone felt the need to tell everybody. Godzilla! It's too spicy! He needed milk! God damn it.
Is that the only meaning it could have, is spotted? Couldn't have any other meaning?
I don't know, I haven't studied it.
Because I would love to be counterculture and be like, actually...
You'd love to just ruin it for everyone.
Yes, I would, because that's what you get for never shutting up about it.
That's what you all get for posting it fucking everywhere. No! This is actually wrong!
You know, maybe I should make one of those AI TikTok videos that makes up bullshit claims. Just to make
like that stupid Ares ended Greek mythology one.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah, I noticed. Thanks for the clarification. Heroes of Olympus got me confused with those characters. I'm gonna need to reread them. It's been a while. Yeah, you know, I used to think Bellona was an original Roman goddess, and I remember I used to think, like, she is so similar to Athena. You could have just made this Athena. But I found out later, this was before I knew about Enyo, because Enyo's pretty obscure. Not a lot of people know about her.
I mean, yeah, makes sense. I don't feel like there's going to be a sea monster.
Another funny thing, in Asterix and Obelix, Julius Caesar ironically said the Greek name of Heracles. That's interesting. Cool. Asterix isn't... That's a French comic, right? The little Viking guy. I actually went to the... there's an Asterix theme park in Europe.
Huh.
I liked it a lot because... You know how Disney has, like, Tomorrowland, Adventureland, and that shit? The Asterix theme park is divided, like, the different sections are themed after different countries.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Yeah. Cartoony versions, of course, because it's still Asterix, but it's cool. It's like, hey, let's go meet at the Greece section, or the Rome section, or the Egypt section. It was fun. I liked it. Bro, 2 ad breaks in a row and both have 4 ads. Oh shit, seriously? Sorry about that.
I'm not. You're giving me 12 whole cents for sandwiches.
Another shield upgrade.
Is that the last one?
It feels like all these shield upgrades all happened pretty close together. They weren't very spread out. You have acquired Heavy Splitter.
Heaven Splitter.
Heaven Splitter. Now it turns it into lightning. So it's like for stunning enemies, I guess.
Trigger a lightning strike that stuns. Okay.
Yeah. I prefer the swords and the turret to that one, to be honest. But,
yeah, I'd have to see how it looks.
So this is mainly if you like stunning people, I think.
I can't upgrade these here, so...
Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter. Can you switch them here? Or...
No, too late now.
Right.
No, at least I might as well try it out.
Alright. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What was that about AI Ares ending Greek mythology? Yeah, somebody on TikTok, it's also on YouTube Shorts, I'm not sure which one was first, made this fake video telling everyone Greek mythology ends with Ares battling Zeus, and it's filled with AI art, and the entire video is a complete lie, but it popped off and got millions of views, so everyone thought it was true. And people keep coming into my videos saying, how come you never talk about, like, how Greek mythology ends? How come you never talk about the Ares-Zeus war? Or coming into my inaccuracy videos where I say Ares never turned against Zeus, saying, you're wrong, and it's like, no, that video's not true. I've literally checked every single source you can possibly check, and that story is not a thing. That guy made it up. I don't know why he did that, but he did. I grew up with Asterix and Obelix movies. Cool. Nice. I saw a little bit of Asterix growing up because my mom was from European Georgia, so I'd go to Europe every year or two. And, yeah, so I saw some of the Asterix stuff. God, I hate how people are using AI. It's getting really out of hand, honestly.
I remember a couple cop was doing AI, and they're like, "This isn't ever gonna be a thing."
And honestly, I thought it would be a thing, but fail pretty fast, like NFTs.
No, I thought it would succeed.
It's doing too well.
I'm actually surprised it's not doing better than it already is. Because when you think about it, it's easy, cheap, quick content.
Yeah, I know, but the problem is people don't want to watch someone who's not real in a video. So, like, I didn't realize it would so quickly be able to pass for a real person.
I had a feeling it would.
The reason I thought it would fail is because nobody wants that. Like, with NFTs, nobody wanted it. That's why it failed. The problem is now it's getting too easy to trick people with AI. Like, with Kwebbelkop, nobody thought that shit was real. It didn't look real, it looked stupid. Like, the problem is people think it's real now. The only way that this shit's gonna get permanently stopped is if there's a way to identify it right away. And also, much like NFTs, like, the AI communities are filled with rampant outright theft of other people's work, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm not happy for it, but I'm honestly not at all surprised. I expected it to only get better.
Oh, there's a shrine. Oh, it's a secret area.
Who's attacking?
Oh, just some random heads. Heads will roll. Heads will roll on the floor. Man, we still don't have the third melee weapon.
Someone did comment that we do get something similar to the BFG. And I'm guessing it'll be the third melee weapon.
Okay, maybe.
How do I change to it? Oh, R3, okay.
There you go. Yeah, I've seen a lot of these AI slop content. The whole stories of Ares ending Greek myth thing is the most modern fan fiction I've ever heard, right? What if Kratos had a pew-pew? If Kratos had a gun? You can say gun on Twitch, it's not the end of the world. It's just TikTok that doesn't allow that.
Which is so dumb.
Yep. You know, you could say, like, the idea of Kratos having modern weapons is ridiculous, but, at the end of God of War 1, they showed Kratos as the God of War in modern day. Obviously, they changed their plan, but that would have been funny to see, like...
I don't even remember that, to be honest.
There's even, like, there's an unlockable costume in God of War 1 of Kratos in, like, a suit with, like, briefcases as weapons.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I love that.
The problem with AI is people are legit defending it, and that's how we get most of the annoying slop, because it's way too convenient to anyone with no skill. Yeah. Again, if you had AI replace tedious work instead of artistic work, it wouldn't be a fucking problem.
Yeah, like AI subtitles, that's fine.
Totally fine. I don't think anyone has a problem with that. The problem is you're trying to use it to replace something that, like, requires human touch, and that's not the way to do it.
Is there an enemy keeping me from... Oh.
And you know what infuriates me, too, is I don't know if I've talked about this before, but I keep constantly getting ads and, like, promotions and, like demands from AI companies to work with them because I'm a YouTuber. Like, and I'm like, go away. It's like the NFT shit, but like 10 times worse. And like, YouTube even constantly advertises to me, and I hate when fucking ads do this. They do, creator, we know what you want, and we know you want more AI. We know you want to use AI to create videos. I'm like, I don't! Shut up! You don't know anything! The fucking arrogance of ads like that.
Yeah, that's...
Good boy. You're not AI, are you?
He's an AI dragon.
Shit!
You know what AI I'm actually kind of excited for? Because it might mean we'll get one technology that I never thought we'd get.
What?
Self-driving vehicles.
Yeah, that's a curious one.
The reason is because,
they'll still ask for it, too.
You mean, Waymo?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Waymo does ask for a tip.
Who am I tipping? You're a robot! You've got nothing to spend it on!
Apples.
Apples. Horses don't fly! They would if they had money.
Okay, that part is the best.
Yeah.
It just comes out so out of nowhere with that
fucking Dennis.
The stupid costume too makes it all much better.
Treacle. What did you get from destroying that?
I think there's a challenge, and if you kill all the ones in the level.
Oh, okay.
No, but the main reason I'm actually fine with self-driving cars is because, not just because it will probably be safer, but because the only way we could ever have flying cars is if they
drive themselves.
Yeah, because they would need to talk to themselves.
Ain't nobody trusting human beings with that shit.
Well, the thing is, one of the reasons flying is so safe is because you have air traffic controllers telling every plane all day, 24 hours a day, okay, don't go there because you're about to crash into another person.
Don't crash into another plane, this and that, this
in
and that.
Real life,
I learned that from Breaking Bad.
Yeah, in real life, that doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
And especially with cars, people look down all the time, and you can't just stop your car. You'll like you have to slowly stop it. And if your engine dies out, what happens? The car just falls out of the fucking sky.
Yeah, don't want to run out of gas.
Okay, what do I do here? I can't land.
You go that way.
Oh, I go through here. Okay, that makes sense.
Nope, another guy to kill. He just vanished. He did a Peter Pan off of this thing here. Even Shadiversity supports AI, which I don't want to hold against him, but he was defending it at a point that he made a whole AI channel and called himself an artist for that.
Shadiversity? I didn't know about
I do not know that creator, so...
he's a guy who he was known for talking about, oops, wrong way. The, like, weapon historical accuracies and going over, like, which weapons...
Oh, I think I've heard of him.
Yeah, Shadiversity.
Yeah.
I didn't know he did a whole AI thing. I'd have to look into that.
AI art is not art. I'm just gonna say that. It literally goes against the very definition of art, which is the result of human, like, creativity. So you can't call yourself an artist if everything you make is AI generated. You didn't even do anything. Like,
I think that...
this is where I quote Will Smith from iRobot. Robots can't create art.
I would actually disagree. I say they can because the way AI art does work is it changes it changes everything pixel by pixel until it's a different image. That being said, I don't love the use of AI. It kind of depends on how you're using it. If you're using it to, like...
If you're just using it for your own personal, like, shit, like I know Nostalgia Critic talked about, he said when he's having brain fog, it sometimes helps him to look at relaxing pictures, and he used AI for that, and it's like, yeah, that I get.
Yeah, it kind of depends, because... Like, there is this one woman who, she's not an artist, and she didn't have the money to pay an artist, but she wanted to make a comic book, so she wrote the story for it, and she went through the AI art and gave it prompts for ideas and kept changing those until she got to a certain point. And they were all unique images, or as unique as any image can be. So I'm kind of torn on it, but also I know that people are going to use it for wrong more than they're going to use it for good, so
yeah.
I'd rather there be some laws or at least social rules around it before we make it a thing everywhere.
There needs to be some form of regulation for tech like this.
The problem is, regulation always takes 10 years to finally catch up. And even when it does, it's only half as good as it could be. Just look at frickin' DMCA and music on Twitch.
Yeah.
We still go through the archaic laws from the 60s where, you know, the only way to play music was with your with a phonograph.
Yeah.
And I remember there was a guy who, this is kind of unrelated, but it's still somewhat related, when they were talking about, like, do video games cause violence? There was one guy in, like, the Midwest in Iowa who was like, every time someone kills someone in a video game, they should have to go to trial.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Like,
I wonder if that's the same guy who said there's no difference between killing someone in a game and in real life.
It might have been.
It might have been.
Either way, that was so
People are
fucking
so
stupid.
dumb, I can't believe it. You know, same logic. If I write a book and someone dies in the book I wrote, now I have to go to trial.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
You would never...
it's so ridiculous. Like, it's not real. If your kids are playing in the yard and one kid pretends to kill the other, now we have to go to trial.
Yeah, does your kid go to juvie now? Do you go to do we have to go to Child Protective Services because you're not stopping your kid from murder?
Watch, you think that'll convince them the right thing, but it just gives them more a bad idea. They're like, you know what, you're right, we should try them for murder.
It's like, and the weirdest thing is, I don't know why they're so hell-bent on saying that video game murder is real, when we've had murder in movies and TV shows for decades and in books for centuries.
Some people think that it shouldn't be allowed in movies and TV shows.
I haven't seen many people say that, and usually when I do, they're an idiot YouTuber. Or they're on Twitter.
I don't know. I think just now that we have video games to blame for this shit, people have moved their blame games over.
Yeah,
It's always the new thing. You always just blame the new thing.
There's a hell guy.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Oh, there you are.
100 men versus one gorilla. Nah, 100 gorillas versus one Kratos. Oh yeah, have you heard that thing? Where, it's become a big meme argument online, 100 men versus one gorilla. Who wins?
I think I've heard it before. I've never really been involved.
I've never been
or
involved.
anything.
I'm just hearing it all the time now. And I'm like, why? I don't know the answer. Whoever took the most steroids, that's my answer.
Who took the most horse steroids?
I'm not too fond of Shadowversity these days in regards to historical weapons. I find
Wow, that was the
and
easiest I ever beat one of those.
Skullgaladratoria to be pretty solid though. Send me those two channels because I haven't watched Shadowversity in a while. The only thing I'm looking forward to Shadowversity is this, for him to write the sequel of his book, Shadow of the Conqueror. I really want a sequel to that. It was a really good book.
Oh, cool.
With a really good world on top of that. It can be really great for a lot of things. The problem is many people using it, but for bad reasons. For a tool that is supposed to be for convenience for everyone, it's destined to attract the worst. Exactly, yeah, that's the thing. That's why it needs regulations. It's like cars. Cars are a wonderful, beautiful device that we have that has improved productivity.
Don't misuse that shit.
Yeah,
it's when you're at your most dangerous.
Yeah, it's improved productivity, lowered hunger throughout the world, helped us create more art. It gives us an outlet. It lets us communicate with each other tenfold better. There are so many laws and rules about it. You can't even have a car until you're at least 16.
Yeah.
Most companies won't let you rent a car until you're 25 because we know that people can't be trusted before that age. And it's like, if we're going to do that with cars, which are probably the most necessity of necessity in the modern day.
People love unregulated markets and shit so that they can scam people.
You again.
It's typically the reason.
Please tell me that's a joke. His book is downright awful. I disagree. I don't think it's awful. I thought it was a really good story.
Oh, God. All the way from here? God damn it.
You have to fight the Hell Knight again?
To fight everybody again? God.
Well, why do you think it's awful? I thought it was good.
I did a jump, and for some reason something, like, I landed on an enemy, so I didn't get the big shockwave. God damn it. That's so annoying.
I had fun with it. Do I think it's the greatest book of all time? No, but I thought it was a good story for what it was trying to tell. And I liked the world building in it. And I like the conundrum it poses, and how it leaves it up to the viewer to decide what the correct answer is. I haven't personally read the book, but I've heard it's quite horny. Kind of. It's like Sinner's horny, where there are a couple of times where it's like, oh, okay, guess we're doing this now. But it doesn't do it too much from what I remember. I think I remember maybe 2 or 3 scenes where they talk about that.
Dang. What the fuck?
That's from the,
I know, but it, like, jolted me to the side. What was that all about?
Maybe after you kill the Hell Knight, use the shrine, because it seems like those become checkpoints if you use them.
Oh, well, I opened the shrine.
Oh, then never mind. I don't know why it's not a checkpoint. That's stupid.
I agree. You'd think shrines of all things would be checkpoints.
George Lucas' Star Wars would be sentenced to 5,000 life sentences. Wait, what? I'm confused.
Sentences for what?
wait, are you saying George Lucas would be sentenced to 5,000 life sentences, or the story of Star Wars would be sentenced to 5,000 life sentences? Because you said George Lucas Star Wars would be sentenced to, so I'm confused. Are we sentencing stories to...
Oh, come on!
I'll take over if you want.
I'll just use a fucking thing. This is ridiculous.
I don't know. I heard, I watched a few people's, booktubers reviews on it, and they seem to agree with me that it's a pretty good book. They probably liked it a little less than I did, but they liked it okay. I didn't hear Shad saying that, and that does make me sad that he's going down that route. That's really unfortunate.
Guy. Don't have any fucking wraith stones.
Sorry, I said the sentence for you guys talking about the video game trial thing, but I meant he would be sentenced for the movies having, like, planets being just... Oh, yeah, you're right.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, George Lucas would be in...
He destroyed Alderaan. He's never allowed to walk free again. Oh, those poor imaginary people.
You know,
quote Donald Glover. Oh, poor made-up lady.
I think try to kill the brain guy first, because last time he started eating you.
Yeah, brain's a problem.
Okay, there we
He's
go.
out. I like the auto charge.
Yeah, the turret actually does a lot of damage. The blades do too, but the turret doesn't.
Yeah.
I like that it's a choice.
Yeah. What's up here?
What perk are we talking about? Shadow of the Conqueror. Maybe I liked it because I listened to the audiobook and the voice acting it for was really good.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, those guys are annoying.
Yeah. Kill him. I think I did. Oh, I thought you were dead.
There, now for sure. Unless another one shows up.
Yeah. Alright. I'm running out of ammo for everything. Serve, shield. Can't really do anything. I don't want to die. Shit, I'm almost dead.
You're doing that a little early.
I know. Oh, fuck
using it.
that. Yeah, no, I'm not doing all of that again. This force field is honestly just annoying. Like, it doesn't really add to the fight, it just drags it out.
Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
you killed
okay,
him.
we're done. Again, just abrupt death. Like, no finisher or anything.
Universal opened a Dark Universe Park. Ooh.
Wait, they did?
That sounds cool.
That sounds awesome. I want to go.
Into this. Which Universal though? Because that does change.
Yeah, is it Orlando or Florida? Or yeah,
Dark Universe.
Hollywood or Orlando? Yeah. Okay, this has got to be a fucking checkpoint. Did I miss any secrets?
Opens May 22nd, 2025.
It's technically not open yet.
Just says within Universal's new theme park.
Maybe it's like more like a Dark Universe attraction or something.
Let's see. Guests enter a world where Universal's monsters are real and can explore the village of Darkmoor, where Dr. Victoria Frankenstein's experiments are woven into the experience of Dark Universe features.
So is it a female Dr. Frankenstein?
I'm guessing. Sure.
Alright, sure.
Creatures. Original storylines for Dracula, Frankenstein's monster, the Bride of Frankenstein, plus new characters like Dr. Victoria Frankenstein and Maliva. Maliva?
Okay. Well, I know Universal has had like their horror nights thing every Halloween, so is this just like a year-round version now?
I'm guessing yes. It looks like that's... Can't tell, it's not saying.
Oh, there's no secrets here. Alright.
It's Orlando? Fine. Okay, it's Orlando. Based on one of the pictures, I was thinking it was Orlando, but I couldn't. There's a...
I know.
You're in the acid.
You're in the acid. And you're dead.
These guys have gotten so much easier to deal with.
Oh, I forgot about the chain shot.
It's kind of the worst weapon.
It really is. That's why I forgot about it. I'm low on ammo for everything else, so... What was that? You saw me do the kick, right?
Yeah,
What the hell happened there?
That's the second time that's happened.
That was some bullshit.
They're building a new park in Orlando, and one area of the park that will be dedicated to the Dark Universe. Nice, okay.
Cool. Yeah,
But
and I know they also have to add all the Mario shit in if they haven't already.
I think that's only in the LA area. The LA park.
Okay.
It's based on an OG Universal Monsters movies, not the failed 2010s movies.
Totally fine.
Should I cosplay as God of War Thor with the hammer? I mean, if you want to,
Yeah,
go ahead.
go nuts. Yeah, have fun.
No, cosplay as him without the hammer.
Cosplay as him with the staff from
Yep.
that one story.
I do like how he only has one story where he uses the staff.
It's because he didn't have his hammer.
Lock on.
No. Okay. Bye, Brainiac ship.
Ship from Ben 10?
I said Brainiac
Ship from Ben 10?
Oh, shut up.
Ship.
Shut up from Smosh?
I will say, despite everything, the way they've crafted these levels is really good.
Yeah.
Wait, we're going back to where we already went.
You're going somewhere. What did I do wrong? Who's wrong? Who am I? What? No, I was going the right way. I think I don't know. I don't know who I am. Flying around the big whatever.
Oh, there is a Nintendo section for the Orlando one? Oh, that's neat.
That's what I thought.
play
Like, I
it.
would have been surprised if they didn't have that at the Orlando one.
Well, I thought it would only be for Universal because it costs a lot to make a new section of the park.
Yeah, it's interesting how they've added in both Nintendo and now they're adding in Dark Universe. It's
They're
cool.
actually-
I'm excited.
I'm glad that they're expanding their park.
Yeah.
I don't like when it gets too stale.
Yeah.
And they're actually doing a good job of it. Cough, cough, Disney.
Mhm.
Apparently a lot of park goers. There's more down there.
Yeah, I was like, was that the right way?
No, that's the wrong.
that's the way. Okay.
A lot of park goers have been saying like the Disney parks they've kind of gotten worse for the most part. Mainly it's the price that's gotten worse, and they're like, what do you mean? The price hasn't gone up at all if you have this exact act that we buy, but everything else has gone up. Or the portions have gone down.
Has Disney really, like, just gotten so much worse in so many ways? It really sucks. You know what I've always wanted to do? I've always wanted to, like, this is assuming that Disneyland would be fun at the time. I've always wanted to, like, do a trip where I do several days at Disneyland and, like, devote a full day to each land in Disneyland.
Oh, in Disney
you know?
World, you mean?
No, like, I mean, like, in Magic Kingdom, like, spend, like, a whole day at, like, Adventureland. Spend, like, a whole day at, like, Tomorrowland and shit like that. What the fuck? I thought I could make that jump. I should be able to make this jump. Why am I moving so slow?
Yeah, it looks like you're not running. I think they want you to run from... Oh, never mind. Now you're running.
Okay, at
Yeah.
that time it worked. I don't know what happened there. But, like, because there are so many, like, restaurants and stuff and cool shit at Frontierland, I remember one time we were at, like, a restaurant in Frontierland and there was this fun fiddle show they were putting on. It was really entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Good.
like I feel like I haven't had an experience like that at Disneyland in a while. It would be fun to, like, recapture some of that.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Because also, if I felt like if you did Disneyland that way, like, you wouldn't be rushing constantly, like, I need to get to the next ride because there's a fucking 2-hour wait and shit like that. Like, if you're only planning on going, like, on the rides in a designated land, I feel like you can really just enjoy the day or something.
It's
like
one of the
that.
reasons I'm excited to have kids. Is because you get to re-experience everything with your kids.
Yeah, I'm excited to have kids so I can go back to Disneyland.
Yeah, but I want to see the joy on their face, not just because I want to. I'll have to ride the stupid kiddie rides.
Watch your kids fucking hate it. Watch your kids be like, "This is for babies."
No, I'm gonna make them come early. As soon as they can walk, they're going to Disneyland.
Of course.
That's where I'm gonna teach them to walk. It's like, okay, now
get back up there. That's where you're gonna teach them how to walk.
Yeah, that's where.
What the fuck kind of system is that?
The best kind. We're gonna pay Mickey to teach our kids to walk.
Walk, you bitch! You're so fucking slow. You're a shitty learner.
Walk, or I'll put you in the "It's a Small World After All" ride.
Sing, or I'll make you do a Christmas movie with Tim Curry.
Well, gosh, if you don't start walking, we'll have to break your father's kneecaps. Yup.
For me, that wouldn't be a threat. That would be a nice, enticing offer.
Okay, fine. Gosh, if you don't start walking, we'll have to break Wilda's kneecaps.
Oh, how dare you? Don't you say things like that. How do I get back up there? God damn it.
What's the other side?
It was the other side?
Yes.
Alright.
I'll cosplay as Thor wearing the wedding dress.
Yes!
That would be awesome.
Yes! Absolutely!
Post that on the Discord.
Fucking hell, I will share that shit. That would be so fun.
Thor doesn't use Rideau Velour as much. The picture quality isn't as good as Mjolnir.
Yeah, that's true.
Nintendo and Dark Universe were part of the same expansion this year.
Oh, okay.
So they didn't have Nintendo in Orlando before, but they added it this year. Okay, gotcha. Because I know they had Nintendo Land in
Universal Hollywood.
Yeah, in Hollywood about 2 years ago. I remember originally it was only going to be... They're finally going to be adding Zelda stuff, apparently, which I'm so excited
They didn't
for.
have Zelda stuff?
No, it was only Mario stuff at first, because Mario.
Oh, by the way, do you want to check out... There's a Nintendo store opening downtown, if you want to check that out.
Yeah, I'd be down. We probably shouldn't go day one, because you know all the Pokemon scalpers.
Yeah, all the scalpers are going to be there, ruining it for everyone.
And then, you know, the legitimate fans will also all be there. Mostly the scalpers. Dude, we live in California, so all those videos where it's like, here are these scalpers running around the Bay Area, I'm like, I know which store they're at. Now I can't go to that store on those days.
Damn it.
It makes it... This is a plan that I have, chat, and it's a dumb plan, and I'm not going to implement it. But it makes me want to make a company where I hire people to buy these Pokemon cards before the scalpers can. And then you have to prove that you have a kid or a nephew that actually wants Pokemon cards, and then I'll sell them to you for like 50 cents or $1 more.
The sad thing is the scalpers are there right when the store opens. You could never guarantee your people would be able to beat them.
I have them sleep over a full day beforehand.
Scalpers do that too.
We'll just keep going earlier and earlier. It's like, look, we can do this forever. There's more of us than there are of you, and you guys aren't even grouped. You guys fight each other in the parking lot. The fights are the worst part. It's already bad enough you guys are scalpers.
They're already pathetic, worthless hemorrhoids who just make everyone's lives worse. The fact that you want to fight for what you're doing, like, come on.
And just FYI chat, the only reason I charge 50 cents to $1 more is just so that way I could pay for gas and pay employees.
Alright.
And now what are you gonna do? There's a giant area.
Again? Wrong button. Okay. I keep pressing L1 instead of L2. You know, like, playing Bully recently, like, back in the PS2 era, you would always press triangle to go back. Now you press circle to go back. It's so hard to get used to when I play old PS2 games and then go back to PS5 shit.
I could see that.
Also, you would always aim with L1 and shoot with R1 in PS2 games. Now it's L2 and R2.
I'm guessing it's because they just have better trigger feedback on the L2 and R2 buttons.
I mean, I'm not criticizing it. I'm just
No.
saying, like, you gotta remind yourself how old controls work, and like then get used to the new ones.
Yeah, I'm trying to like, why did we make that switch? And it has to be a tech reason.
To be fair, like, these buttons are literally called the triggers, so maybe that has something to do with it. Switch weapons. I am not a fan of the chain shot.
Yeah, as soon as we got it, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna use that, and we barely
Like,
use it.
It's cool, but like it's not near it doesn't really fit my play style as well as the other weapons do.
It's only good for when there's mass mobs of enemies, because
Yeah.
then it's usually fodder guys who don't matter.
I'm never really a big charge the weapon up and fire one big blast guy in games. I like my rapid fire.
I think the one game where they did it really well has to be Hades.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's because it's an add-on, it's not the main part
But
of
again,
that
even that, I like to use the bow with the rapid fire upgrade in Hades. That was how I first completed a run.
For me, it was similar, except for instead of it being the bow, it was the spear.
Yeah, rapid spear attack is fucking awesome.
I had rapid spear and hold spear.
Oh, sweet.
So I was like, so I was able to dodge, go da-da-da-da-da-da, and then if I wanted to just stand there, I could just hold the button.
Rocket launcher, please. Can you default to that instead of the fucking chain shot? Shit, missed. Oh, okay. You know what? Now it's your turn. I've been playing all night. I'm a scalper. I ruin people's fun by stealing all their cards. Like, bruh. Yeah. Like... Again, like, one of those jobs where it's like, are you proud of what you do? Like, I don't understand, like, making a career out of something like that. Like, have you no shame?
It's just for the money. That's all it is. They're like, this is my grind. Which was the rocket launcher? There it is.
It's just a prank, bro. The prank Thor is under a wedding dress slaughtering. Optimus is calling what you're doing ethical scalping.
And I only want to do it because of how many scalpers there are and how they're literally ruining it for children.
My aunt nearly had a heat stroke at Disney 2 years ago. Jesus.
No surprise. It's pretty common.
I went to Disney World back in 2010-ish. Apparently pretty unique era because they were doing a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. Oh, cool. Imagine getting stabbed by a grown man over Pokemon cards.
Look, if you had told me this stuff was gonna happen 10 years ago, I'd be like, yeah, but it's gonna be rare, right? No, it's like every fucking day.
If you had told me 10 years ago people are fighting over Pokemon cards at the store, I'd be like, ah, the little kids.
Yeah.
You know? Nope, grown-ass adults.
Why does it not activate the turret for this guy?
I don't know.
Is it because he's a boss and it would be too easy? Okay, can we stop with that?
Right? It's fucking annoying. It's like, bro, you're just wasting both of our time.
Even when I'm watching you do it, I'm like, God, this is so tedious. One time, that's fine.
Someone needs to do a top 10 pranks of Mythology. You know, I could actually do a video on several pranks that were in Mythology. That could be fun.
Yep. That gave me an idea.
Number 1, Loki killing Balder. That was technically a prank.
It's just a prank, bro.
It's just a prank, bro.
Text me pranks in Mythology. I have an idea for you that I think you would really enjoy.
Yeah, some other ones would be Anansi capturing the three characters for the God of Stories. You could also do Hermes taking Apollo's cattle. Like, there's a lot of pranks in mythology. Oh, Zeus leaving a cloud woman for Ixion to force himself on. That's technically a prank. It didn't end well, though.
Do any of those pranks end well?
The Hermes one was okay. Hermes pranking Apollo just led to them becoming friends and Hermes making Apollo his liar. So that one actually did end well. On the plus side, if the scalpers kill each other, they can't scalp. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of that logic from Hey Arnold when the two bullies take the lot and then start fighting. And then, I think Sid says, "It's okay, Arnold, we'll just wait in the background while those two jerks kill each other. And then when they're dead, we can have our lot back."
Hey Arnold that was something else. Rocket launcher ammo, right?
Please?
Yeah.
Yes, there it is.
I also apparently completed a challenge.
Good for you. Got some gold.
Watch, it gives us the first ever challenge runestone.
Guy 10 years ago, man, kids really love Pokemon cards if they're fighting over them. Guy now, who said anything about kids?
Accurate. Fucking accurate.
I hate that the only Anansi story I learned in school was the moss-covered rock one, which I'm pretty sure wasn't a real Anansi myth. Oh, you haven't heard the one where he captures the snake, the fairy, and the leopard?
I mean, I'm not surprised Anansi isn't
hornets.
very popular in American mythology.
That story, though, has been retold a lot. The story of him gathering the things for the other god and tricking them all.
I actually haven't heard that.
You haven't heard that one? Okay. Because I got told that story like 3 different times in school. So I assumed it was being told everywhere. Give me that!
Oh, is this the BFG?
Is this the BFG? Wait a minute. Oh shit, wait a minute. Is this the BFC? Big fucking crossbow?
I think it is.
I do wonder what they'll call it.
Doom bow.
Oh yeah, it's like a Gatling bow and he just... Oh my god, I was right! It's BFC, Ballistic Force Crossbow. Okay, I was right, hell yeah.
Massive damage here.
Press triangle to equip the BFC. I can't believe I got that right. Very limited ammo.
Okay, you can't use the shield while you have to equip that.
Okay. You press triangle to equip and unequip it. Hell yeah!
So you do have to hit a target, you can't just...
You can't just fire blindly. That makes sense. Yeah, this weapon's underpowered. Alright. Cool. Hell yeah! Oh, we finally got it.
Okay, max ammo is 3, just like in every other
Yeah,
game.
pretty normal.
Oh yeah, this is pretty cool.
This is the BFC mission, for sure. Go get one of those ammos if you want.
Fine. I like how the crossbow looks.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. This is a cool way to do BFG. I like it. Ballistic Force.
Okay, no, I just keep going. Oh, this is water.
In the Doom movie, they called it the biofusion grenade. Why didn't they call it?
I don't hate that, but come on. This is a Doom movie. You know what you're making, right?
It was a Doom movie with Dwayne Johnson in it. Stop trying to take it seriously.
curious. Who was the one?
Dwayne Johnson literally says "Semper Fi, motherfucker" in the movie. Like, you could have someone say "big fucking gun."
Nope, they used up their one F-bomb.
It's R-rated! What? Wait, was it? Actually, I don't know.
I don't think it was. I think that was one of the
Oh,
problems.
wait, actually. But then you could have used your one F-bomb on
I
BFG. Come on.
That's better than big Semper Fi, motherfucker. It's like, okay, sure. Huh, I wonder if there will be a boss fight.
Nope, just a bunch of potions around here in a wide open area. Oh, look at that, the game just auto-saved. Oh boy. Yeah, that's the BFC. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Hera pranking Zeus women who helps him cheat by offing them. It's not really a prank. Imagine Zeus as a YouTuber pranking Ixion to bang my wife, who's actually a cloud. Gone wrong. Gone sexual. It literally did.
I like your How Baby Gods Are Born series. That one's fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would love to make tons more episodes of that. It's just I'm kind of running out of ideas for that one. I am gonna I do have ideas for though, like where do baby monsters come from and shit like that. I think that'll keep it going for a while. Aphrodite, Zeus, and Sun Wukong would definitely be among the biggest pranksters.
Aphrodite?
Yeah, when did Aphrodite do a prank?
She's just kind of a bitch. Oh, hello.
Pranked.
I don't think I was...
There's a Hell Gate here or something.
I didn't need to do that, but...
Did it? Because there was ever. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, they're all still alive! I thought you were cleaving through them. Nope, they're still there. They're like, I'm not dead, I'm getting better. Tis but a scratch. Of course.
There was a bunch of flail ammo, so I might as well use
Then you
it.
turn around and they're still alive. When that happens.
Okay.
Alright, whatever that was.
I think I went in backwards so it didn't load correctly.
Yeah.
Oops, I fell down again.
I might have
I'm
heard
gonna test that.
I might have heard a few more Anansi stories, especially since following Mythology Guy, but I don't retain them as well as the moss-covered rock story. Fair enough. Which Greek god and goddess would like Doomslayer the most, or at least... Oh, the
Ares.
Norse gods would love him, but...
Ares.
But you said Greek, so yeah, Ares would love the shit out of Doomslayer. He would want Doomslayer to be his buddy. Who would like him the least?
I'm an idiot.
Probably Harmonia, goddess of harmony. She'd be like, now, that's not how we solve our problem.
And this one's not a god, but they are a prominent character. Echidna wouldn't like it.
Oh, because he's killing all her babies.
Yeah.
Does Paphos say making a fursuit to bang a bull count as a prank? You know what? Sure. Is that a prank or a honey trap?
It sounds like a honey trap to me.
Yeah, I think that's more of a honey trap.
Honey traps are so fucking
Do we
obvious.
count a honey trap as a prank? Like, I don't know.
You know there are honey trap websites?
Okay.
They're literally websites that where they will have AI bots or people email or message your SO to honey trap them.
Okay.
So that way you can test to see if they're loyal or not.
Oh, fuck off. I hate when people do that.
It's like that's
That's so disingenuous and so fucking
If you're like 15, I can get why you think that's a good idea.
You should have outgrown that by the time you reach your 20s. Like, that's, like, stop. If I found out my significant other was, like, fucking testing my loyalty, I'd be like, you know what? Go date someone else. Because you clearly don't trust me.
Exactly. There's a, remember in Parks and Rec when he's meeting her Anne's nurse friends, and then they're having the Halloween party, and they're like, okay, so you want to get out here and make out a bit in my car? And it's like, you know, I'm dating Anne. Good job, you passed the test. So since you won, you want to go back to my place and make out? I'm still dating Anne. Good, you passed the second test. And she walks away, and then the next nurse does the exact same fucking thing.
Fucking stupid.
That show is so good.
You know, the Doom movie was based on Doom 3, which explains a lot. You know what? That does explain a lot, because Doom 3 is everyone's least favorite Doom game.
It's always either the second or the third one in a series that people don't like.
Typically, spying on a god bathing in the forest gone wrong. I love these ideas. I still imagine Andrew Short every time I hear the story of Ixion fucking the corn. As you should. Oh, and then he quotes my video. Yeah, because as I was reading that story, I was like, this is messed up. Like, what were the gods thinking when they saw that happen?
oh god, now there are horse people raining from the sky.
I think the cloud is giving birth.
Somehow that equals horses? I don't know, you tell me.
Aphrodite would often make people and gods fall in love with each other and cause big... Oh, I guess you can count that in some
I'd say
ways,
Eris would be the biggest
she's...
pranker.
Yes, actually, Eris with the apple of discord. That's huge prankster. Just like in Billy and Mandy throwing the apples.
I love how they also gave her the gap tooth in that show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't it ironic that the goddess of harmony is the daughter of Ares? Well, she's a rebel.
Look, it's not a phase, Dad.
Dad, I just want peace. It's a little Lisa Simpson over here.
Oh, hello. Did you see the Cthulhu face on that thing?
No, I missed it.
Once through the rift, you should pick up the creed signal. When you find them, the makers will guide you to an exit.
What about an exit sign? Aphrodite sex position tier list when? Mario, I have bad news.
The answer to that question is never.
That may not happen because I don't want to.
Also, the Karma Sutra is Indian, not Greek.
I heard chess originally came from India.
Kind of. It came from a lot of different cultures. India is probably the biggest influence.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, so this is the thing that was chained up.
Is this a dragon? What is this? Is it Jason Todd?
It's always Jason Todd.
I remember when everyone was wondering who Supreme Leader Sin was. Oh, now I see that Cthulhu face. It's the old one. Crossed into a different mythology now.
Oh, I guess we're riding it back through the hell portal because our dragon isn't fast enough.
I guess so? This didn't feel faster, though.
Well, because they'll leave the portal open for him.
Oh, okay. Jailbreak.
Spire of Nerathul.
That sounds out of Lord of the Rings. Nerathul. What mission are we on? Because I know there's 22 total.
We're on 15.
Oh, okay. We're not that close.
All right. How about we go on a quick break for a bit, chat? We're all gonna get some water. Stretch your legs, go pee, and if you really have to, Get in a fight with somebody in a parking lot over
Go
Pokemon
pee
cards.
on your legs.
Yeah, do that.
As
God damn it. We're back. Andrew, take the controller.
He's mad because I made him laugh and I almost made him spit stuff.
Yeah, you almost made me spit out my donut. Because today I saw 2 packages, and I knew I was expecting a package today of multiple things. So I opened one of them right away, and it turned out it was a package for Claire. And when Claire said, "Did you open my package, Andrew?"
We're making the Kessel Run! Do we have enough parsecs?
And Andrew went, "I opened it because I thought it was mine. It was only 5 letters off of my name."
Fucking water level.
Yeah, wait, you don't love water levels?
Hate water levels.
I hate them.
Signal lost. Commander Thera, signal detected.
The only exception is piracy. That's when water levels are okay. Or Atlantica and Kingdom Hearts, I don't know.
You know what's fun about Atlantica is it makes you think that you're supposed to be using it for,
Or am I even... Do I just surrender?
Yeah, I think you just surrender. It's funny because when you get to Atlantica, you think you're supposed to be mashing X, but that's actually the spell level. All the enemies in that area are weak to magic.
Yep. Because magic beats water.
Yep.
Can't
Magic
wash the
beats
magic out.
jellyfish.
How would you like it if you had a curse and someone said, "All right, just get some rubbing alcohol, it'll come right."
I would love that.
Just like someone, like they watch them lick the napkin. I'm like, "Mom, I'm wiping the curse off. You're cursed. I told you not to go out with those boys."
There's actually an anime that does almost exactly that, where
every time I make any joke, you go, "There's actually an anime." It's like, hey, do I have any original ideas?
No, you do. It's not exactly like that. Chat, remember, tell me the name of it if you can remember based off the premise, but it's this kid who's from this boondocks this like town in the countryside, and he wants to go to the main city to become a hero. And one of the first things he does is he meets this girl who's been cursed to have this thing stuck on her face. It's like a belt that's been wrapped around her face, and she can't show her face. And he's like, here's a washcloth I used some magic on to help clean your face, and it cured the curse. And he did it by accident.
Basically what I just said.
Yeah, except for the thing is he didn't realize he was curing the curse because he was trained in a village where they're there to defend the final dungeon, which houses a bunch of liches.
Accidentally curing a curse. That's some Neil Breen shit right there. I believe I cured Megan of cancer.
10 out of 10. Do you... I think you gotta be closer.
Oh wait, this is a charge thing.
Oh.
That's new.
Yeah, that's new. Didn't realize hell had floating gates.
What?
I think you just keep going.
But go where? Where's the way forward? Oh, I didn't know that was open.
Damn, we can barely see that.
Yeah. What is this, the DC universe? Fucking hell.
So I just started to do maternal. Anyone notice how the demons seem to be avoiding Australia? Like the higher ups in hell are actually telling the hordes, avoid that country where 90% of the flora and fauna can kill you. Yes. That's why they say if there's ever a natural apocalypse or a Godzilla attack, go to Australia. They never attack Australia.
Because they can't survive over there. Australia's already got giant kangaroos and yaramayahoos and drop bears and bunyips.
Oh, new enemy.
New design, but same attack pattern as a previous enemy.
It reminds me of Cleavor from Pokemon. It's a new evolution for Scyther.
Okay. I was about to say, Cleavor sounds like some 80s TV show's attempt at a new character. I'm Cleavor, and my toy is now available.
I mean, it is Pokemon, so yes.
My Pokemon is 90s. I died. Here you go. Go fight Cleavor.
Okay, fine. You look up a picture of Cleavor then.
All right, sure.
I know you'll like original Scyther more, but I think you'll like Cleavor.
Yeah. Original Scyther, I just love the design of so much. I never even want to turn him into Scyther.
I actually really like the design of Scizor.
I like Scizor fine, I just like Scyther more. Oh, okay, so Claivor's got 2 axes for hands. That's interesting.
They also gave Ursaring an evolution, Ursaluna.
Okay.
Because Moon. And then it got a Blood Moon variant.
Well, that sounds cool.
It's really strong and competitive, too. Fucking busted.
Kidnapping my niece gone wrong. Pomegranate seeds saved the day. You guys and your fucking ideas. Imagine Artemis meeting Hawkeye or Green Arrow. Always wondered what she'd think of their skill with a bow. She wouldn't like them because they're men.
Oh, true.
That's not entirely true. Artemis respected Orion's skill. But, yeah, she'd probably be a little impressed. She would probably be like, why aren't you worshipping me? I'm taking your archery skills away.
What about that one god who actually cut off that guy's thumb in Hindu?
Oh, Drona convinced, shit, what's his name? Who?
Shiva?
No. There were no gods involved, actually. Drona convinced Ekalavia to cut off his own thumb. Yeah, that's what happened. Drona was the greatest archery teacher, and Ekalavia desperately wanted to become the greatest archer. But Drona had made a promise to make, man, I'm forgetting everyone's names, to make Arjun the greatest archer. So when he saw that Ekalavia was becoming even better, he tricked him into cutting off his own thumb so that he couldn't be better than Arjun.
And then he still ended up being better.
And he still became better. That's how good Ekalavia was.
How did he trick him?
Because, like, Ekalavia said, like, Drona, I wish to be your student, like, so that I can become the greatest archer. Look at all this stuff I've done. And Drona said, alright, I'll let you be my student, but as my student, you have to do whatever I say. And Ekalavia said, sure. And he said, good, cut your thumb off. Like... He didn't act, and it says in some version of the story, he didn't expect Ekalavia to actually do it. Like, it was supposed to be a see, you can't be my student thing, but Ekalavia did it immediately. He was like, oh shit, well, sucks. I can't train you, by the way, now that you don't have a thumb. And Ekalavia just self-taught himself to become even better, so it didn't matter, really. I mean, it must suck to not have a thumb, though. It's very hard to shoot without a thumb.
No, that's actually how you shoot a bow.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
No, you shoot without your thumb. You don't use your thumb to shoot.
Alright, well...
They might have back in the
Hindu
day.
texts thought you needed
They might
your
have back in the day, but
Yeah.
the modern teaching you use your index, middle, and ring.
Shane Ekalavia invented that. Probably.
Possibly. I know that we get the middle finger from I forget who it was. There was a word that meant there was a word pluck to, and they cut off a bunch of archers' middle fingers so they couldn't use their bows anymore. So they would show off their middle finger to be like, haha, pluck to, and that became fuck you.
Ah, that's where that came from. That's cool. That's a fun little fact there.
Do I go through?
Australia is already hell. They don't have to put in additional effort. Hello, Logan. Welcome. Lord Bacchus, I don't want this golden touch anymore. How do I get rid of it? Dude, take a bath.
What is this?
Oh, that's the new melee weapon.
It's a fucking mace.
Okay, didn't expect that.
Dread mace.
I didn't expect them to have a flail and a mace, but they did give the mace a unique design.
Massive damage to your target and nearby enemies.
So it does AoE damage. Nice.
And only has maximum of a single charge.
Oh, okay. So that's
and it
the
refills
trade-off.
your guns to full ammo when you hit something.
Oh, that sounds great.
Pairing Hell Surge attacks will accelerate the recharge. Okay.
That sounds wonderful.
It has the longest recharge of all the melee strikes.
Okay, makes
Picking
sense.
up the melee ammo only reduces the charge time. You can change your equipment. Got it.
Okay. Oh shit, the dungeon part made it click and I've heard of it, but the name escapes me. By the way, Optimus, I'm stealing your dude take a bath joke. I'm taking a picture of that. I'm fucking making that into a video. Not to mention, as we all know, Australia is entirely peopled with criminals. Is it? Is that a thing?
Well, the history of Australia is it used to be a penal colony where Britain would send their criminals, and so it was just the whole island was just a big prison.
I was about to say, so it's just an island prison. That's a fun plot.
One joke I see a lot of people make online is when you're going to become an immigrant in Australia, do you have a criminal record? Do I still need one to join?
Andrew, drop bears are an April Fool's joke. They're not real. I know they're not real. I'm not an idiot. I was making jokes about the mythical creatures. A lot of people in my comment section are always saying, these aren't mythical creatures, these are real. And it's like, guys, what are you trying to do? Like, they're not real. To be fair, in Final Wars, Godzilla fought the 1998 American Godzilla. Oh yeah, I heard about that, yeah. They bought the rights just to fuck it up. Tricking my sister into shooting her best friend. Gone right? God damn it.
What am I supposed to do here?
Artemis would have a heart attack if she saw Yawn too. Could be. Hello, Team Panda God. Welcome. You're the Team Panda God? Which panda? I just realized Wonder Woman's actions in 1984 make sense because she's daughter of Zeus. Oh my god! I just put together what you're saying about her technically forcing herself on that one guy. The apple didn't fall too far from the tree. If we ever review 1984, we need to make a joke about that.
Will do.
So I took a quick look at the bow draw page on Wikipedia, and the one that uses the thumb is called the pinch draw. It was used as old as Assyria and is thought to be the most common draw used by ancient Greeks. Apparently the main issue with thumb draw was that pulling the string on heavier bows required immense finger strength. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Bows require a lot more strength.
Yeah, people always have skinny-ass people as the archers in, like, movies and shit. That ain't accurate at all. Archers were fucking strong.
You can be toned, but you do have to have muscle.
Yeah.
Because I had a friend who he didn't look like he had muscle, but he did archery practice pretty often. And I've seen some women archers who are pretty skinny looking.
I'll go again. That was embarrassing.
But that's just a typical Hollywood thing where they're always just like, they look way too meek, or they're more attractive than they are physically fit.
Yeah.
It's like what Andrew Manili always talks about. How he's like Hollywood scars, where it's like a character's supposed to look disfigured, but then...
Yeah, but it's actually just a sexy scar. Like with Peter Dinklage in Game of Thrones.
That one was because they didn't want to have to CGI his nose.
I understood that one. It is still a funny thing to talk about.
Yeah.
Like, I remember George made a joke. He was like, well, Peter Dinklage wouldn't let us cut off his nose, so...
Oh, George.
He's a bit of a prima donna.
That would have been hilarious if that was the reason. You should review it just for that. Jade Emperor, what have you to say about your crimes? Sun Wukong, it's just a prank,
it's just
bro.
A prank, bro.
Pulls a list of war crimes out.
Gotcha, bitch. Alright.
And then 3 more appear.
Ah, go away.
You have to fight one of those guys who drops things from the sky.
Where is he?
Right there.
Okay.
No, he just teleported. No. There he is.
There you are, you whore. How do I get through that shield?
I don't know, he didn't have it when I fought him.
Of course, I have to deal with it, but you don't.
Maybe it's not it only
Maybe
blocks.
it'll break. I remember you fighting
there's
a
another
guy
guy.
in a shield. Oh, maybe he's shielding him. Where's the other guy?
He teleported.
There you are. Stop teleporting!
Andrew loves when enemies run away, by the way.
Ah! That's what I think he is. Alright, is the shield gone?
I think that was the shieldy guy, by the way.
Yep, there. Yeah. He doesn't have a shield anymore. That other guy was providing the shield.
The auto turret is really good.
Oh, come on!
It's always these two. Name more.
One thing at a fucking time. Jesus.
No, this is Doom, Andrew. 10 things at a time. Always. Shout out to Wolmanek for teaching me 90% of what I know about archery and pole dancing. Oh,
Congratulations.
nice.
There he is.
Zeus, how many times can I cheat on my wife in one
Okay,
century?
he's dead. Alright, that just leaves this guy. Stop with the goddamn... This is the force field level, like... Fucking
I think they
the other
stopped the
dude-
force field when you get closer. You're gonna get a health upgrade when you kill him, by the way.
Sweet. Alright, good. Oh, boy. Pain in the
Critical
ass.
to full.
Great. 180.
Which brings me to my obligatory drunk on the Percy Jackson show. Luke's scar is way too understated. At least it's there.
Yeah. Remember, it wasn't even there in the first movie. They had Percy give him the scar.
It was understated, but yeah, at least it's there and you can see it. I would have liked it to have been more noticeable, but you know.
I still, my most hated example of like making the scars sexy instead of disfigured is still Jigsaw in the Punisher show. That was ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Especially because they set it up perfectly. He was like dragging his face through the glass and everything. I was like, oh, he's gonna look horribly mangled like in the comics. And even like they had a movie where he had like the Jigsaw face and it looked great. Like it's like, God, just do some makeup. You don't even have to do CGI or anything. And then they just gave him a little tiny little marks.
Yeah, like
and,
he got
and
shaving.
and he's behaving as if like it's the most horrible disfigurement too. He's like, "Did you do this to me, Frank? How could you do this?" It's like, bro, you don't look like anything.
Yeah, who are you? What's his name? Who are you, Dr. Doom? Where when he got one tiny little scratch?
Yeah, exactly.
That's water, that portal behind you.
Okay. Maybe I should jump into it.
It would have been funny if that was a toy. Dad, I got a wood nymph. Are you proud? How dare you? The only one who does that to me is me. You're grounded. You go to Camp Half-Blood. Oh, Dionysus. I got a wood... I had sex with a wood nymph. Are you proud?
No, that's my thing. me see. I can still reach this from here, so it won't do anything.
Oh, it just changes the pillar.
Let me guess. I think I know what it wants me to do. So that's the one I was at before.
Is there a thing to climb up on that?
Oh, so yeah, it just changes it. So I thought the thing had... Oh, hi.
Ah. So now you can climb up.
Okay.
Can you go in the water?
Didn't I already? You mean this water?
Yeah.
I
No.
think so.
Okay. I was curious if there might be a secret in the water. You can throw the chainsaw at the flying enemies. Chainsaw? What chainsaw?
I think they mean the shield. But, wait, how did I fall? What the fuck? I don't know what happened there.
To your left? I once had an idea of a concept for a short series story about all gods of mythology going into the Olympic Games to show their skills. Thought it was a fun concept. I haven't thought of it for a while. It could be a neat concept.
It could be cool, yeah.
Make it more about their relationships to each other. That's what would really make it fun. And you have to set up a reason why they're doing it. Unless there's like, once every century we decide which becomes the predominant religion.
Except here.
That was just an elevator.
Was it? It's a weird way to have to start an elevator. How would you push the button multiple times? Squeeze, squeeze.
It's so that way there's you don't have a kid who presses all the buttons.
And you see your kid going like...
You can melee the big boss demons. Like, I know.
I know, yeah. Because we only have so many melee charges.
Technically, we only have one now.
Yep. That's very so many.
I don't know what's more shocking, that they thought that was an acceptable makeup job for Jigsaw, or that he's played by Caspian X from the Narnia movies.
Oh, that was Caspian?
I didn't realize that.
I did not realize that. Ah, cool. Different accent.
Quite different, I might say. There's part of the Jigsaw thing too, is that everyone acts like it's the worst disfigurement ever. It wouldn't be as bad if only he acted like it, because you could blame it on his own
narcissism. Yeah.
But everybody's like, dude, you look so horrible. It's like,
you look fine.
You look like
he's surrounded by fucking war veterans. They should be like, yeah, you got out easy. Like, for fuck's sake. People lose limbs and shit. Like, it's like, oh no, you have a fucking little mark on your face. Oh. Did I miss something there? Oh, hey, gold. Maybe I didn't miss anything.
They give you some free gold every now and then. That's not anything.
Yeah.
It always looks like it's something, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's why I was looking at it.
I think that one guy from last year in the gun competition was Artemis. Oh! The guy who joined and had never, he was using, like, his own gun from home. He wasn't even using an official... The one from Turkey. Throw your shield at that?
That's what I'm trying to do. It wasn't letting me. Yeah, I did that.
Go back.
Do anything? Right.
You'd open that door.
Okay. I always think those are something.
Looks like there's also a path down.
Or, wait, this is where I came from. Oh, I got my shield back. Where do I... I'm back down here. Then I go this way. Oh, did it activate this jumping pad?
I think it...
Maybe?
Oh,
okay.
It's a little dark, so it's hard to see things.
Like... Alright.
What a convoluted way to set up your whole area, by the way. Okay, so
Yeah,
to get up
there
to
we
the
go.
second floor, you're gonna have to press this button. How do I get to this button? Well, you gotta throw a shield at it. What if I don't have a shield? Well, then you're not getting to the second floor. Well, then I guess I'm fucked, because I need to get there to get the medicine for my daughter.
I need to get there to frighten the cat that ate the rat that lived in the house that Jeff.
What?
You heard me.
So like Dr. Doom when he gets a tiny little cut on his face, so he decides to put a scalding hot metal plate.
My food is here.
Mask on. Percy, do you have a pen I can borrow? Sure. That kid was never heard from after he borrowed Percy's pen. It's so convenient of the demons to...
I ordered from Popeyes to prove I'm not racist. I know.
Is that a thing people are saying?
I don't think so.
I wouldn't...
It would be funny if it was.
Reminds me of those videos where it's like, trying to live my life without using any inventions created by black people. Oh, that's right. I wouldn't be able to use a thermometer or this or that and blah blah blah. And it's like, you know, they weren't the only people who invented those. Like, they invented...
Also, that's a stupid thing in the first place. Trying to live my life with it. Why?
Hey, we got a free one.
Nice!
We haven't found a chamber in a while. That sounds good.
Port activated.
Half-blood kid. Hey, Percy, do you have a pen I can borrow? Percy, sure. That kid was never heard from me.
Oh, that was an accident.
I was an accident. Do you think these demons sign up to fight? Or do you think it's like just a nature thing? And if so, how does all the technology get on them?
I think they're created. I think the sorceress and the wizard create them.
Yeah. By having sex.
No.
When
By
the
having whatever the opposite of sex is.
When a priest and a witch love each other very much.
So they have to hate each other. Okay. Alright.
I can't even eat.
No. You were supposed to do that during the break, good sir.
The food wasn't here yet. What do you want from me?
The ball and chain gun gets really strong once you fully upgrade it because fully charged after a parry.
Counterpoint. Everything gets really strong when you fully upgrade it.
That's a good point. If yuk yuk, I don't know what yuk yuk means. Oh no, he said after, you gotta stand still and stare at that for a minute.
Oh. Yeah.
Like, directly at it. Here. Oh wait, did it already activate? Yeah, there you go.
Okay, there.
Now throw your shield at it.
Look me in the eye when you're throwing your shield at me.
Port activated.
Ah!
rid of the guy making the torch.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's dead. You see someone's body parts fall off, you think they're dead, but it turns out, nah, I need those.
Tis but a flesh wound. There's a dog guy behind you.
You're a dog guy behind me.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Alright. Well, that's dealt with.
There's another arrow.
No, there's no one
guy.
else. I refuse to believe. I do like that there's different floors so that I can handle the guys who come up here while the immortal Mancubus is down there. Oh, wait, he's not immortal, he's a flame.
Kill that guy though first, because he's who killed me.
Who, this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. So you want me to avenge you? Okay,
No, I just knowing that having to fight both of them is annoying as fuck.
Vengeance!
Oh, if you know, you know. Got it.
If you don't know, sucks to be you.
I was imagining deities like Zeus, Odin, and Tenzing Zhang doing javelin throwing, or sword dueling with Tyr and Ares, or Hercules and Thor doing weightlifting.
Gotcha, bitch.
Who would win in that?
Hercules and Thor doing weightlifting? I say Heracles. Heracles lifted the whole sky by himself before he was a god. Thor needs his gloves to lift the hammer, which apparently his blonde son doesn't need.
Well, both of them need.
Well, I mean, it's already been established Thor's son Magni is stronger than him, because Thor got stuck under Hrungnir because he couldn't lift him, and then Magni lifted him off him.
Well, that could have also been an angle thing.
An angle thing.
Well,
Magni was a child at the time, though. He was like 6.
Yeah, but he's still super strong compared to a normal 6-year-old.
But if your dad literally can't get something off of him and then his little 6-year-old shows up and pulls it off him, I think it means he's going to grow up to be stronger than his dad.
I actually don't think it means that. Because if you're at a weird angle and you can't really get a good leverage point.
Okay, still alive.
Yeah, they always have those 2 phases.
Oh, now he's dead.
Is that all of them? Are we done?
Seems like it.
Definitely a child and not a grown man. Where do baby gods come from? I'll sum it up with one sentence, then a long name, Zeus.
Everyone has made that joke so many times.
I have returned. Welcome back, Team Panda. Would Zeus and Odin get along? I don't know. Zeus isn't really a god of wisdom.
He's supposed to have the wisdom of Metis, who is a goddess of wisdom.
Oh, so he just stole it?
Yeah, he ate her, and she melded with his brain. Remember?
Yeah, I guess. They'd probably have respect as leaders, but I don't feel like they'd hang out. I feel like they
Odin likes to hang out with people who can have wisdom battles with him. I don't see Zeus doing that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he has wisdom, but he's not known for his wisdom like Thoth or Mimir. Counterpoint, Thor once managed to lift Jormungandr high enough to nearly pull his tail out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So...
That is also true, yeah.
I think...
But I don't know, what's heavier, like Jormungandr or the sky? Also, Thor probably had his gloves on during that time.
What if he didn't?
Then that would be impressive. It would also make Mjolnir all the more impressive.
Is that story before or after Mjolnir?
It's after Mjolnir.
Ah. So he probably did have his gloves on, unless it was unless it was in the middle of when he lost Mjolnir.
He would still have the gloves.
he took them off because he doesn't need them because he's like, well, I can't pick up the hammer anymore. But didn't that wisdom go to Athena when she popped out of his skull?
It depends on who you ask.
Apparently, there's a comic where the Greek gods fight the Norse gods. Do you think Freya and Hera would
You
get
mean
along?
God is dead?
I don't know if that's what it's called. That's just what he said. Do you think Freya and Hera would get along? Again, as queen of the gods, but they don't really... Like, Thor doesn't... I don't know, would they? Up to you.
Freya and Hera. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't either. I feel like, again, it would be the same situation where they're kind to each other in polite company, but they wouldn't really want to hang out and get drinks. Every time Freya goes out with Hera, she becomes a catty bitch. Okay, that's one. That means there's two more of those that we have to find somewhere. Funny enough, apparently Thor and Hercules both wrestled with old age.
They did. That is true.
I don't know the Heracles one.
It was when, it was that... I can forget his name all the time. It was that, like, sea deity guy who kept changing his form while Heracles was trying to hold him down.
Right, okay.
In fact, there's a kind of a similar Norse story of Loki trying to hold down the dwarf who kept shape-shifting.
Oh yeah, the fish dwarf, right?
Yeah, exactly. In fact, that's a good, shockingly similar story right there. I can't finish you off from down here, so I'm just gonna do that.
I can't finish jerking
Oh,
off.
you're still alive? God damn it.
You have a lot of nerve still being alive.
Yeah. You got some nerve living.
What if the Cyclopes had a weapon building competition against the troll guys who made the hammer? You mean the dwarfs? They were not trolls, they were dwarves. A little bit different. Oh, you gotta find 5 of those for this
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm gonna take that gold.
one. That one piece of gold. Oh, nope, there's a line of them.
Oh, one of them is here.
That's nice.
That's a bad hiding
I think
spot.
they always put one nearby.
Alright, 3 more to go.
It seems like they're always close by.
Yeah, that reminds me. If we see a shrine, we should probably use this Wraith Stone.
I mean, we just got it, so, yeah. There's a torch guy.
I fucked up what I was trying to do there. If you could stop living, you'd be doing me a solid. Thank you. I appreciated that. Okay, he's out. That mainly leaves this flying asshole. Take all of that, thank you. Where'd he go? There he is. Alright, it's just me and you, man. Okay, me, you, and the reinforcements that just showed up, motherfucker.
Follow the path he went behind you.
There he is. Oh, well, someone's shielding him.
Yeah.
There you go. I can't kill him. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna silence my phone. Shut up. I heard you the first time.
Are you talking about Nearest? I was talking about Garrus.
Oh, yeah, the, yeah, Garrus is literally the, Greek god of old age. Yeah, okay, yeah, wrong. I mixed it up, sorry, my bad. Yeah, in fact, fun fact, Garrus in Mortal Kombat is named after the Greek god.
No, Garrus is the name of Commander Shepard's best friend in the Mass Effect series. He's a Turian.
You're a Turian. Favorite Pokemon? Mine are Charizard.
No, you pick one.
Okay, Charizard.
Okay.
There.
I knew you were gonna say Charizard and or Mewtwo, but it's pick one.
Alright, Charizard, now.
Mine is Dragapult, because I'm not a filthy Gen 1er.
Yeah, you're not an OG.
The OGs are cool, but I like seeing the new stuff too. And I think they have improved on Pokemon.
Anytime anything's new or changes, that makes it terrible. As you should.
Okay, Grandpa. You know those, I'm remembering our conversation about AI. You know those AI bots that are, where it's like, here's your AI girlfriend you can play with, right?
Yeah.
I saw one today. My friend posted a meme. I don't know if it's a meme or if it was an actual ad that he got on his phone, and it was Gwen from Ben 10.
That just shows you how stolen that shit is.
But that's hella gross because it's a 10-year-old child.
Oh, from original Ben 10. I was thinking Alien 4.
Oh.
Ew! Ew! That's disgusting. Reminds me, you remember there were NFT girlfriends too?
Yes, holy hell.
Really says something about those communities, doesn't it?
It really does. No, we're creating a service. Yeah, an illegal one.
Ridiculous. Other ideas I had were Artemis, Scotty, and Satet competing in archery, Surtur and Kronos having a duel, and Greek Olympians versus a Seer and Veneer in a soccer match. Thought it would be fun. A lot of that sounds really cool. I mean, Surtur is like 100 times the size of Kronos, so that would, like, unless you're gonna make Kronos gigantic. I'm trying to think, what's another giant fiery being that would be cool to fight against Surtur?
Oh, fuck you.
The Leviathan, actually, if you think about it. The version of it that's one of the princes of hell. Like, the Leviathan is this giant fire-breathing dragon in some versions of Revelation. Yeah, Shane, I don't like the new stuff. Back in my day, we didn't have the luxuries you have today. We weren't able to breathe the air around it. We had to suck it out of the nearly deceased nearby.
I'll let you eat a little bit more.
Okay.
No, I'm just messing with Andrew because his two favorites are two of the most popular Gen 1 Pokemon. And I kind of get tired of not Andrew specifically, but some Gen 1ers are so annoying.
Oh, like the Gen 1 supremacist shit.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that shit's stupid. In fact, like, Gen 2 was fucking awesome. I don't know if anyone disputes that.
Their dispute is always Chikorita wasn't very good. It's like,
Okay.
There is one problem I have with Gen 2, and this is a development side issue.
Yeah?
When they made, because they didn't think they were going to get another game, they were kind of lazy with some of the stuff they did. When they made Cyndaquil and its entire evolution line, it literally just has the exact same stats as Charizard's entire line.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's stupid.
Charmander, Cyndaquil, same stats from top to bottom. All the way for every character Pokemon.
Yeah, that's nice.
So it's just a worse Charizard.
That's a really dumb idea. Well, I love Feraligatr. That's mine.
Feraligator's pretty freaking cool.
Yeah.
They might have a Feraligatr regional variant soon.
Are there any other starters with regional variants?
What do you mean?
You just said there might be a regional variant of Feraligatr, and then I realized I don't think any of the starters have had regional variants.
They did in Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Okay.
They gave Decidueye a variant. Cyndaquil got a Ghost type variant, which is actually pretty good.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Cyndaspooky.
Well, I should say Typhlosion gets one. The first two don't have one. Samurott got a regional variant, and yeah, so it's Decidueye, Samurott, and Typhlosion.
Okay. The regional variants are actually something I thought was kind of cool. Though I think some of them look kind of stupid, but hey, it's an option.
Yes!
Yay!
Armor level
Health
up.
upgrade or armor? Armor.
Green is armor.
Okay.
That was annoying. So, and they're gonna do Pokemon Legends ZA. And next, and they've shown that the starters are Chikorita, Totodile, and
I totally misheard what you said. I thought you said Pokemon Legends EA. And I was like, no!
no, ZA. Did you ever play X and Y?
No.
One of the characters in it is like this 7'4" tall guy who's over 1,000 years old, and his name is ZA.
How is he over 1,000 years old?
It's because in the plot of X and Y, there was a war between Pokemon 1,000 years ago, and so he created a device that either used Xerneas or Yveltal as its core, and because his beloved Pokemon died, and he used it to bring it back to life, but in the process it killed a bunch of people in Pokemon, and it made him and his Floette immortal.
Alright. Interesting.
And so people are like, we want to see that original story in a Pokemon Legends game, or they're hoping to. Because Legends Arceus is about, well, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, and Arceus all the way in the ancient past. And that's why I think you'd like it.
I'll probably give it a go at some point.
I didn't love it, but I thought it was good. So there's only a few more.
Welcome back to the Hera podcast. Today we're talking about my favorite what if. What if Zeus didn't cheat? Come back in 3 hours to hear me talk about my favorite son. I'm not as big an expert on Chinese and Egyptian and most of their myths, so I might need some advice for that concept of mine. Sure, what do you want to know? The Leviathan actually?
What is this, like Love Actually, but for the Leviathan?
Is it Leviathan axe and then surely? Adult Gwen was my childhood crush. Adult Gwen from the Ben 10,000 episode, or from Alien Force?
Well, in Alien Force, she's 16.
I know, right? I was about to say, because that's not an adult, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Unless you are 16, in which case...
He said childhood crush, it's fine. I'm just being a dick.
Your childhood crush applies to now? This is like Twitter with tweets.
Thought of Surtur and Kronos having a boxing match or something like that. That'd be fun. Little pig mafia. Thor in a drinking competition with Dionysus. Yes! Absolutely.
Who do you think would win that?
Thor. I believe Thor just has more belly deposit space than Dionysus does.
I don't know, the Greeks were also pretty fat.
Thor drank enough of the ocean to lessen it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
If we're just basing it off the stories we have, there's nothing of Dionysus doing something like that. Dionysus leaned more into the, like, madness angle of drunken revelry.
And the theater aspect.
So it's like, I believe Dionysus could stay sober longer, but I believe Thor could put more away, you know?
Damn it, you have a shield. Invisible enemies are always so annoying.
Yeah. Never really been a fan.
I like the concept, but it's just like... Yeah, okay.
You know something that never gets used, again, except sort of in Percy Jackson, but it's more mentioned than used? Hades' invisibility.
Yeah.
Never used in anything.
They could have used it in Hades. That would have been interesting.
Oh, wait, they did use it in Hades.
Did they?
Yeah, okay. I stand corrected.
I don't remember. How'd they use it in Hades?
During your boss fight with him, there
right.
he turns invisible. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, cool. Hades, you did.
This is why Hades is just the best mythology game.
Could have used it in Blood of Zeus. Hades is literally trying to do things stealthily. It would have made sense for him to turn invisible.
Yeah, they literally have him wear his helmet at one point
Yeah.
and not turn invisible. Unless that's a different helmet, which... Why is he wearing that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, where's the fucker?
Oh, from Ben 10,000. Yeah, I thought she was hot in Ben 10,000. It's kind of weird how she goes from having orange hair to dark red, then back to orange.
Well, she was going through a phase.
It's because, remember, Ben 10,000 was the original continuity, and then Alien Force changed it.
Does she have red hair in Alien Force? I thought she had orange hair.
I don't know, maybe it depends on what kind of TV you have. But yeah, overall, that was just a fun idea for concept for an idea I had. I still prioritize more on the Guarani mythology story.
Alright, ammo upgrade? Ammo upgrade.
Ammo upgrade! Maximum shell ammo.
So our shotgun is at max.
Sweet. Zeus in a wrestling match with Odin. You know, wrestling is a Greek sport. It's not really nearly as much of a Norse thing, so I'll give the edge to Zeus on that one. What is that? That looks straight out of the Alien franchise.
Both relics.
Looks like something from Prometheus.
Central left.
Okay, I'm trying to find all the things.
Yeah, find all the things. I feel like at a certain point they'd both get so drunk they'd forget what they were even doing and just start a bromance. That actually sounds hilarious. I would love that. Wasn't Annabeth's hat based off that? Kinda. It's more based off of the cap that was given to Perseus, but there are versions of the Perseus story where he was just straight up given Hades' helmet. So
that's interesting. Why?
Yeah, like as a loan, like he had to give it back.
What if he dies, though?
Well,
Yeah.
if he dies, he goes to Hades, and Hades gets it back. What's the problem?
Well, his soul goes to Hades, but not his body. Whatever.
You don't know how the helmet works. Maybe it latches onto your soul.
That'd be cool.
But yeah, see, because Athena gave Perseus the either helm or cap of invisibility in the story, since Athena's Annabeth's mom, she gave her a cap of invisibility. But yeah, you're right. In the oldest like, there are versions where that's just supposed to be Hades' helmet, so it is indirectly based off that, yes. But it still doesn't have Hades' invisibility, is what I'm saying. Like, the Percy Jackson books mention that he has it, he just never utilizes it.
That's, to be fair, he's almost never out of the underworld in the books, or if he is, we never see him. Maybe he's using it in every scene where we don't see him.
Could be.
He's just watching. Do they have in The Sun and the Star, do they have them interact with Hades a lot? I feel like
no.
That's annoying. I feel like he should, you know. It's
I felt that too. I felt he should have gone straight to his dad and said, "Hey, we need to save Bob the Titan." That is not what happened. They did it behind his dad's back.
Why?
In fact, they took a special route through the underworld because he didn't want his dad to know he was doing it.
Okay.
It's stupid. I don't know why.
If they at least gave a reason.
There's more to say, but yeah, it would be heavy spoilers.
A toy. Oh, hey.
Hey, hi.
A battle.
A battle knight, as opposed to a peaceful knight. I learned how to fight so that I could say I don't want to. I actually remember one ancient Greek author saying it's actually a common misconception that Perseus' invisibility cap belonged to Hades. It's just a quirk of the language. I don't know if it's true or not. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't heard that.
Interesting if true.
What do you think of the whole thing where the monsters can't die in the books? Oh, how they're, like, reborn from Tartarus eventually?
It's a good narrative reason to have famous monsters.
I thought it was a creative idea because, again, like, Tartarus is the Greek equivalent to hell in some stories. And and Rick went by the versions where it's separate from, you know, the Fields of Punishment, so that way he could make it exclusively, like, an afterlife for the monsters, so that it could be a place where they come back. It's because, look, when you make a story about Greek myth in modern day, you want to use the classic monsters, right? So you have to have some sort of explanation. So I thought what Rick came up with was a pretty good way to do it.
You know, it's like if you're making a Fantastic Four movie, there's got to be a reason why the Silver Surfer doesn't show up eventually. Yeah.
Like, if you didn't do what Rick did, I think the only explanations you could have is, like, there's some rogue god of death bringing them all back. And, you know, you can only have that working for so long. Rick's explanation allows it to go on indefinitely. Like, it would have to be either Hades is evil and bringing them all back, or Thanatos is evil and bringing them all back, or
being mind controlled at the very least.
Yeah.
Or captured, like in
Son of Neptune.
Yeah. I almost said Son of Pluto, but that wasn't quite right.
Well, there's a daughter of Pluto in that book.
I do like how they're like, people who practice other magics can get the eyes of the gods, because her mom was a voodoo witch, and that's how she got Pluto.
Yep.
Although the way she died was pretty sad.
Yep.
Back in my day, they just called us lazy. As soon as someone said that, I would have been like, are you like 80 years old? What are you talking about? Just trying to find this last wolf thing. Chat, any ideas where the last wolf might be?
Nope.
Can somebody, Yuki, somebody in chat look up where all the wolves are in this level? This is... I don't know what mission this is. Does it say?
I do not know.
I think 16 or 17.
One of those. Or, yeah, you could just outright say there are more Minotaurs and Gorgons and shit now. Yeah, but again, you'd have to explain why. Like, are they descended or something like that?
That's a cool way to do it too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I prefer Rick's way. That's a good secondary way that anybody could use.
Yeah. I have a question about the RR series.
I have an answer.
I'm guessing you mean Rick Riordan. So is Peter Johnson... Okay, it's Percy Jackson, by the way. Is Percy Jackson and the Olympians connected to Mark of Athena? Yeah. Mark of Athena is the third book in the Heroes of Olympus series, which is a direct sequel series to Percy Jackson and the Olympians. So yeah, there you go. What if the monsters found one of Hecate's secret routes into the underworld and that's how they come back? That's a cool idea too, actually. There you go. You could say, like, they found, like, Hecate lost one of her torches and now the monsters are using it to guide their way out of the underworld or something. Question for both of you, and I don't know if someone's asked you this before, but if you were in the Percy Jackson universe, who would you want your godly parent to be? Alright, I've answered this a lot, so let's start with you.
Probably Hades.
Same. And I took the quiz. Apparently, Hades is my godly parent.
I think I got Poseidon, but I don't remember. It's been a while. Which I'm fine with too. I'm one of the big three.
Yep.
After that, maybe Hephaestus.
Children of Hades should have, like, a dog in their cabin. Because Cerberus. Should have a pet dog in there. Being a child of Hephaestus would be awesome, though. Being able to build shit like that.
I feel like you would actually be a child of Hephaestus with how much you like Legos.
Oh, thank you. You know what was funny is there was a Lego-related question on the quiz, and I answered it honestly. I still got 80.
So you cheated, huh?
I didn't cheat. I did a video
I'm
of
kidding.
me doing...
I'm just... I remember there was that one post, and this is slightly different. It's that, it's the house one for Harry Potter. And... Wait, what does that do for me? This person's like, so I took the house quiz and I got Slytherin, and I took it again and I got Slytherin again, so I decided to well, hello. So I decided later, I didn't want Slytherin, I wanted Ravenclaw, so I looked up the answers and took it again to get Ravenclaw. And then my friend said, see, this is exactly why you're in Slytherin.
That sounds about right, I was gonna say. That was a very Slytherin-ass thing to do. You thought you could just slither into the house you wanted?
I'm still not a fan of JK's reasoning as to why Hermione is in Gryffindor when she's clearly a Ravenclaw.
What was her reasoning?
She wanted to be in Gryffindor.
Because Hermione wanted to be in Gryffindor?
Yeah.
That doesn't make a lot of sense, though, because Harry wanted to be in Gryffindor, and he had to directly ask the hat.
Yeah, so did, apparently, Hermione.
She asked it as well?
Apparently.
Huh. And the hat didn't argue with her like it did Harry? That's interesting.
Maybe it did, it was just all in her head. But...
I wonder why Hermione wanted Gryffindor. That's curious.
Yeah, knowing Hermione, wouldn't she know about all the houses and be like, oh, this is the smart people house. I would probably fit in well there. I don't know. Yeah, there's an angle I have to go to open this. Ah, hello.
Who's Percy Jackson? I only know Peter Johnson. Okay. So, for those who don't know, Hades' name is cognate with the Greek word for invisibility, like how death is unseen but all around us. I actually did know that. I would want Hestia just because you know you're not connected to all that, and the monsters probably don't care. Well, the monsters clearly do care, as shown in the Son of Magic storyline.
Remember, they just care more about Children of the Big Three because they...
Yeah, those are the ones they care the most about.
They're like the premium special drops, basically.
Yeah. I took the quiz. My parent was Artemis. What? How? My mom would want me dead the moment I was born. I really think it would be interesting to create a story where Artemis actually has a kid, and she like hides that she had one. Like, maybe one where she actually did hook up with Orion and they had a kid together. Because they were friends, and there are stories suggesting he was in love with her. Like, that would be a really, like, interesting dynamic. You know, Artemis would never want to admit that she had done that, because then she'd be a hypocrite to all of her huntresses. Especially for what she did to Callisto.
Yeah, when it wasn't even Callisto's choice.
Yeah, like, that was so... Well, it was... Callisto, it was sort of her choice. It was just...
She was catfished, right?
Yeah, like, Callisto was actually in love with Artemis, so Zeus turned into Artemis and slept with Callisto. So Callisto thought, like, Artemis was okay with it. And then Artemis found out and got so mad she turned Callisto into a bear.
Well, that's not too bad. Could be worse. Or based on God things. I'm trying to figure out where... Okay, so that's the main story. There are 2 vault things.
If I could choose my godly parent, I'd probably want Apollo. But I think realistically, I'm more of a Hephaestus kid. What are the benefits of being a son of Hades? You know what? I actually don't remember.
You get shadow powers.
I mean, I know that. Yeah, you get. I just mean I don't remember what the quiz results told me. Yeah, Nico gets like the power to move through the shadows, so teleport basically. He can summon the dead. Also, he like does well in underground or dark places and can find his way through them easily. Shit like that.
Looks like there's only one way to go for that.
And there's Hazel, who alternately has the power to control minerals that are in the ground.
Isn't it she can only control the metals?
Yeah, minerals.
The metals are not minerals. Minerals are like rocks and stone. Metals are like gold and silver.
Okay, metals. Boom.
It might be minerals too, because I remember it was the anything that was worth a lot, because she was mostly controlling gold, right?
Yeah. Hey, you found it, nice. But she was also getting like rubies and emeralds.
That's
and
right.
shit.
Okay. So it's okay.
Anything valuable, basically.
Which, of course, again makes sense because they mix Pluto and Hades and Pluton.
Yeah.
Or Plutus.
Plutus.
Plutass, more like
God
it,
of
God.
wealth.
What is the god of ass?
As I recall, I was a Hufflepuff. I am also a Hufflepuff, Optimus.
Oh, same here. Hufflepuff's
Team
for the win.
Hufflepuff. Hermione would seem smarter in a house that isn't known for being smart. Maybe that's why she wanted it.
Oh, so she's a fucking show-off. Just like in the first one.
She is a show-off.
Yeah.
You're saying it wrong.
It's not Leviosa.
It's Leviosa.
Not
Not
Leviosa.
You rewatch that movie and you see what a fucking attitude Hermione had.
And then you're kind of on Ron's side. Yeah. Tell her what she did.
He's like the candle, the sky is an illusion. I know. I read about it. Okay, bitch. Stop talking.
You're ruining the literal magic of this place. Calm the fuck down.
Ooh, it's all squiddy.
Oh, okay then.
What happened to that Cthulhu we rode here on?
Well, he was just coming back home. Enter the portal. Okay.
I don't wanna. Oh, we're in the water again.
All portals lead to water.
Hermione wanted to be a Gryffindor, because to her that's where all the greatest witches and wizards came from. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was one of the things I didn't like about the first book, is they're like, all the best witches and wizards come from Gryffindor, and all the evil ones come from Slytherin.
Maybe you should just shut down the Slytherin house.
Yeah,
then.
she literally she pulls that back. It's like, okay, not all the evil ones were from Slytherin. Some of them are from other houses, too. But they literally say in the first book that, you know, not all evil... not all Slytherins are evil, but if you've ever, every single evil witch or wizard in history has always been from Slytherin, and I was like...
Every single one. It's like, maybe, why you still have that house then? what you doing there?
Well, you see the Slytherin alumni.
I wonder if she'll ever make a story where a Slytherin is the main character.
She did.
Oh, she did?
Sort of. Remember that's,
Are we talking about the Cursed Child? Okay. I still need to read that.
She didn't make it technically. Someone else did, but she wrote off on all this stuff.
I've heard some people say Cursed Child sucks.
It's not good in my opinion.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It's interesting concept, not done well. One of the biggest problems is, do you remember what the first thing Harry says to his son at the end of the last book?
The first thing?
Or one of the things he says to him.
Yeah, Albus Severus Potter, you're named after 2 headmasters. One of them was a Slytherin. He was the bravest man I ever knew.
Mm-hmm.
What is that the thing?
He says, because his son is like, what if I'm a Slytherin? Don't worry, I'll love you no matter what.
Yeah.
And in The Cursed Child, one of the first things he does is he basically disowns his son for being a Slytherin.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So, I also don't like that they confirmed that his kid became a Slytherin. I always liked that that was left up to, oh, I wonder what it'll be. That's fucking stupid. What the hell?
When you find out the plot twist of The Cursed Child, you're gonna be like, that's fucking ridiculous.
I already think it's fucking ridiculous.
Also, you won't like the main story. The main story is time travel. It's literally them using a time turner to go
You
back
mean
in
the
time.
plot of the fucking musical sequel?
Yes. Yes.
They ripped off the musical! I hope that fucking Darren Criss sues.
No, they would have by now.
Anyway, still one summer of training, then you leave. I think it could have been funny if the Harry Potter trio were all from different houses. Harry's still a Gryffindor, but Hermione would be a Ravenclaw and Ron a Hufflepuff. I could see that.
The thing about that is, then you can't have the common room.
That's true, then you don't have the common room thing. It's funny, yeah, a story like Harry Potter, you would typically think like they would all be different houses, but no, they're all the same house. I guess it is because it's based on JK's own schooling, so, yeah.
It's also because, you know, in her first book, she's like, oh, I want them to all be friends, and I don't know if this is going to succeed, and then...
Yeah, she didn't know it was gonna become what it became.
Yeah, the best-selling book series of all time.
Ooh, anemone!
I think it's only beaten by the Bible.
Well, let's see if Harry Potter can beat the Bible. Nice.
That is a cool picture.
Yeah.
Alright, what time is it?
It is 6:57.
Alright, we're gonna take another break here, chat, so that way Andrew has time to finish up his meal, and that way we get some ads running, and you can go see one of my made-up ads.
Hello, my name is Dr. Foe, and I work for the Paranormal Entertainment Neurological and Intelligence Studies. There is a new disease sweeping the nation that affects ones of Americans per day. This new disease is known as dainbermage. Do not be alarmed, we know the cause of this dainbermage. You can get it from many sources such as watching TikTok, reading YouTube comments, watching bad TV shows or movies, reading fan fiction, engaging with social media, and many other sources found on the internet. This disease is highly contagious and can spread from person to person. You will know if you have the dainbermage if you are experiencing symptoms such as commenting on videos on the internet, commenting on social media posts, talking in live stream chats, browsing sources such as Tumblr or Reddit, and any activity that requires you to connect on social media with strangers. If you do have dainbermage, contact your local PNIS office, and an agent will immediately come to slow the effects of the dainbermage. If an agent is not able to come to get you in 24 hours, do not be alarmed. You can begin self-medication. One of the forms of self-medication is watching Zaggard on twitch.tv or the YouTubes. We have discovered that dainbermage is slowed by the element known as cringe. As you can see by the state-of-the-art presentation on your screen, the cringe waves released from your monitor and speakers create a temporary shield to protect your brain from the dainbermage. However, there is no known cure, so you must continue to medicate once per week to protect yourself from its dangerous effects. This has been a PSA by Paranormal Entertainment Neurological and Intelligence Studies. Remember, dainbermage. We all certainly have it.
Hi everyone, we're back. We have a surprise hello from Goblin, the kitty. Hi, it's me, Goblin. Thank you always for coming in and dropping bits and subscribing and chatting, because that means I get more kitty treats. So thank you so much. We have a challenge.
He gets less.
No, I get more because all the money goes to me in my belly. Don't forget we have a cool challenge coming up soon. FYI, there will be no stream tomorrow because Andrew and Zaggard are both busy, and next Wednesday there will be no stream because Zaggard has a thing to do with Claire. Okay, bye now. What? You okay there?
I just have to scream every now and then.
Instead of night terrors, Andrew gets day terrors.
Last thing I read was about them being in different houses.
Yeah.
By the way, the quiz I think is on readriordan.com. I saw someone asking for that. It's like, who's your godly parent?
I was literally just about to read that out loud so you could answer it because I didn't remember. So yeah, there's a quiz online, kind of like the Pottermore quiz, except for it's not on Pottermore.
It is the official, like, Rick Riordan quiz.
I'm sure if you Google official Rick Riordan God quiz.
Yeah, it should pop up.
Of course, in the Ovid version, Zeus disguised himself as Artemis, and Callisto still didn't consent, but that's Ovid.
Yeah, Ovid doesn't like consent. He's like, take consent out of all my stories.
What if it turns out it actually wasn't that he hated the Greeks anymore? He was just trying to, like, you know, make non-consensual encounters a thing.
He just hated consent. He was just like, listen, we need to normalize
if the
doing it without consent.
Look, if the gods are doing it, I can do it, right?
Yeah,
right?
Now you all have to stop criticizing me.
Is there a little path over there on the right?
Nope,
Aha.
nothing here.
Hey, kitties. Just whap that with your hand.
They're not here.
They're behind the curtain.
They're behind the curtain. Whack, whack. Oh, I feel a kitty cat.
No, stop that.
Cats are agents of chaos. That's why dogs are better.
No, that's why
I'm
dogs are
kidding. There are
worse.
so many reasons
Chaos
dogs
is
are
better. Will all be equal in chaos. If you're a son of Hades, then your dad would be even with Zeus and Poseidon for breaking their oath. Funnily enough, there was an old Percy Jackson fanfic where Artemis did have a kid in secret. It's deleted now. Too bad it was good.
Why would it be deleted?
Disney might have gotten down.
Disney can't like tell you can't make a fanfic. That's illegal. You can't do that.
You can technically if it uses their IP.
Also, it's fucking Greek mythology.
Well, if they're using Camp Half-Blood and stuff like that, that's technically that's not Greek mythology.
You can't like shut something down if people aren't charging money for it.
You do have a harder time if they're not charging money for it. I don't know. That's my first thought. Maybe it wasn't that. Maybe people just they didn't like it, and so the person deleted it because they didn't want to hear people say they didn't like their story.
I do know sometimes people delete their stuff because they get older and they just find it cringe now or something.
And every time someone does that, they usually regret it. Look at Critical. He's like, I wish I could get my old videos
Yeah,
back.
he's like, I will pay you 20 grand if you find a place where those videos still exist.
It sucks that he stopped doing his speedrun challenges.
Yeah, he couldn't keep up with them.
Yeah, he couldn't find new games too.
He's got too much going on, I think, but with all that shit he had to deal with U.S. immigration with his moist esports.
Yeah, that shit was so fucking stupid.
Which was likely just because they didn't like the word moist.
Which it has to be one agent too, because I'm sure.
Well, it was one guy, like Critical said. Like it is one guy, and this guy has a shitty reputation. Like, you know.
Goblin, stop it! I let you in here because you were being a good boy. Don't
Now
make me
the good
regret it.
boy stops me.
It's funny that they say that all the worst wizards were Slytherins because Merlin was a Slytherin. Really? I didn't know he was a Slytherin.
That's interesting.
I always thought he was a Ravenclaw. Because he's like one of the most famous and most powerful wizards in all of history. The only one who's beaten by him in the lore is Dumbledore.
I love in the second in Harry Potter sequel, it's like this textbook is highly out of date. Oh, you're smarter than the guy who wrote it? You're smarter than Merlin.
That's fucking weird. That's so very Potter. If you haven't seen,
I love that actor so much. Voldemort / Umbridge.
if you haven't seen the Harry Potter musicals, it's a fan.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Have you seen their other musicals?
No, I didn't know they made other musicals.
Yeah, they made because of that first one, they made a whole musical company.
Oh, cool. I knew there were 3 Potter musicals. I didn't know they did other stuff.
They have one where it's
Well, I need to see the Human Centipede musical. That's a comedy. It would have to be. Can you imagine you're supposed to take this serious?
the only movie that has stuff that makes me feel that uncomfortable, or movie. The only musical that can make me feel uncomfortable like that, or in a bodily way, is that I think is good, is Next to Normal. And that's because there's a... It's not gross uncomfortable, it's like... Yeah, I can't say without spoiling. There's a thing that happens after the halfway point where you're like, oh, fuck, I didn't think they'd show that. I thought they'd reference it, I didn't think they'd show what they showed. Fuck. If you don't know what Next to Normal is, look up some of the music. The music is phenomenal. It's a really dark musical, but it's got phenomenal music.
But yeah, I love Harry Potter musical. I think I might like the sequel even better. They're both so fun.
They have one where it's a world where your everybody has a spirit genital, and your spirit takes on your
spirit genital? What?
Like your dick or vagina has a spirit that they can communicate with each other.
I don't
and
know.
the school slut, her spirit is like this old 80-year-old man who can barely move anymore.
I wonder since they re-performed the Harry Potter musical, I wonder if they recorded a DVD of it or not.
I don't think they did, because I think it would be on YouTube already, because they don't mind it being on YouTube.
Alright, well if it's on YouTube, or even if it's purchasable on YouTube, I'd purchase it.
Yeah, I'd have to look. I'd have to ask Claire.
It'd be fun, because, like, the Potter musical's so good, but, like, it could use better filming, obviously.
Yeah, if you ever end up watching, it's because they made, it's because they made it when they were in college, and they only filmed it for their parents who couldn't make it.
Yeah, they didn't know it was gonna pop off the way.
And so when they made the second one, they made sure to get, like, action.
they filmed it a lot better. Damn, the shield got big.
Yeah, I got the upgrade for it, so when
Nice.
we're fighting fodder, it has that extra.
Sweet. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Oh, damn, still can't get this.
Yeah, man. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, which gun did you max out? Oh, the shotgun? Sweet.
I maxed that one and the, there's another one. That one.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Cool, alright. Well, we don't seem to have enough for anything else right now.
Okay, let me read this stuff. Hazel can also do gemstones. One of them, one time made a pillar of skits appear. I don't know what that is. I am back, which is funny because freaking Merlin was Slytherin, and the official lore Merlin wasn't Slytherin before he somehow got sent back in time. I did not know he got sent back in
time. How much
time.
time travel is in Harry Potter?
Too much. It's one of the, and even J.K. Rowling was like, you know what, fucking time travel's too difficult. And that's why she had them blow up all the time turners in the 5th movie.
Yeah.
But then in The Cursed Child, Hermione just happens to have the one that's still, the only one that's still around in her office. And
I mean, someone had to make those at some point. You could have just said someone made another one.
yeah, that would have been better than the Minister of Magic has the only one left in all of existence.
Oh, Hermione's Minister of Magic?
Yeah, at the end of the series, she's Minister of Magic, and she has another job, too. I forget what her second job. She has two.
So extra.
I know. She's like, having one job isn't enough, but you're already the head of
It's
everything.
like, Minister of Magic is too easy for me. I need something that challenges me.
And then I love how Neville becomes the herbology teacher.
Yeah.
Say hello to me. Send our love to Professor
I can't just give him love. He's Professor Longbottom.
I don't remember if they ever said what Draco did after everything.
I don't think they said so. I just know he has a kid named Scorpio or something.
Yeah. I think Scorpio actually becomes Harry's son's friend.
Oh, cool.
I think they're best friends.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, Ron's kid gets together with Lupin's kid, don't they, or something?
One of their kids, yeah. Yeah, he's always... I do remember, Harry's complaining that Lupin's always hanging out at their house, and he's like, you might as well start paying rent with how much he stays with us.
He's your godson!
Yeah, but the way they make it seem is he kind of doesn't really have a job, so he's just living there for free.
Yeah, just freeloading. Harry, you know what it's like to lose your parents. Just be glad he's not staying with some abusive uncle.
One of the things I love about the books is just the more you learn about Dumbledore and, like, one, how OP of a wizard he actually is. Like, they always talk about how good of a wizard he is in the first two books, but by, like, the 7th one, you're like, oh, he was literally the greatest wizard of all time. Okay. That's fucking awesome.
You're better than Merlin?
It's one of the reasons why Voldemort wanted him dead so bad, because he was the only one standing in his way as the greatest.
Get rid of this motherfucker.
It wasn't even just that he was too strong. It was also Voldemort, his whole pride is like, I am the greatest living wizard. What about Dumbledore? Well, he's dead now, so I am the greatest living wizard of all time.
I said living.
Voldemort is so fucking extra. Oh, do you see a bird, kitty? Is that it? I heard my cat go, meow.
I thought you were talking.
No, you're a rooster, Andrew. I God, I keep forgetting that Hermione was a Ravenclaw, right? They even mentioned that in the 5th book when someone says, you know, you would do really good as a Ravenclaw. And then that's when she says, yeah, the hat thought so too, but I asked to be in Gryffindor. Because it does, I guess you can say that it does take your consideration.
Your choice into account. It's our choices that make us who we are.
Well, you know, it'd be funny if there was one time where someone says, hey, I don't want to be in this house, and it says, too fucking bad, my choice, bitch. Like, it's
I'm
just
sick of everyone arguing with me. Why am I even here?
I do like the one with the reasoning for Harry. It made a lot of sense where he's like, I don't want to be with Draco because Draco's a dick. Yeah. And so I don't want to be a Slytherin.
I don't like being. I don't want to be friends with Draco. He said something mean about Ron. Now I'm gonna be friends with Ron while he insults Hermione so much she starts crying in the bathroom.
But then he immediately makes up for it by saving her life.
I know. It's just a funny thing.
And also, at that point, Hermione was being so fucking annoying. She was literally one of those, I know everything.
I think it was like she was trying to prove that she belonged there or something, because she was Muggle-born.
Yeah, but then she ends up doing it every year, so...
Yeah, well, you know, once you've built the habit.
That's a very good point. Remember in year 3 when she was taking twice as many classes, just breaking the laws of time and physics just to get a better grade.
And then gaslighting Ron. Wait, you'd have to be in 2 places at once. Honestly, Ron. How could someone be in 2? What do you mean, honestly? He's right, you bitch.
The gaslighting on Ron.
The gaslighting was so bad. Making Ron already struggles. You don't need to make things even harder for him.
I love the person who voiced them in the audiobooks I listened to. He did such a good job doing all their different voices that I actually felt like it was different people at times.
Oh.
I know that when she was writing the books, because the first person to voice to read the audiobooks was Stephen Fry, and there were
Stephen Fry, really?
Yeah, and he had difficulties with certain words, so she started adding more of those in the books just to fuck with it.
What a bitch! She really is Hermione. You know, J.K. Rowling and Hermione is a real Seth MacFarlane Brian thing, where it's like, yeah, I know I'm a douche sometimes, I'm just gonna own it.
I'll even have a character call me out at one point.
Yeah.
I can see you. I can see you, Goblin. Yeah. Don't jump up there.
He's got a bad pussy.
In the movies, Hufflepuffs don't matter at all. What about Cedric?
Fantastical beasts and where to find them?
Yeah, Newt Scamander's a Hufflepuff.
Where to find them?
And Cedric Diggory's a Hufflepuff.
Yeah, Cedric Diggory died. Remember that? That added so much.
I mean, it did.
I know.
It's a big plot part of the 5th book where...
Like, now that Harry has seen death, he can see the Thestrals. Didn't he see Quirrell die in the first film? Shut up!
You could say
Don't argue with me.
You could say he looked... I think it did say he looked away, but... Still, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing, boy? That's the other side.
Okay.
Oh, another water portal.
Water. Oh, okay. Things.
Glad I have protection from dainbermage. Yes, you do, Other Spencer. Who would want to fight Kratos or Doomslayer? Doomslayer. Doomslayer always.
Because Kratos is your Doom, and he's the Doom Slayer.
The stuff that they say Doomslayer can just do.
Things he can do or things he can do?
Yes. It's just so funny. It'll be like, you'll need to move this this whole tower. Doomslayer just does it. Okay.
And we're gonna need you to
go to the other side of
It's
the
like if you could just, break the laws of physics, that'd be great.
You're still coming to work on Monday, right?
Where am I? What? I can't see! Okay.
No, you were here.
What? I was already here!
Yeah, you fell off the other side.
Ah, god damn it. It's not my fault, I could... What is even happening?
You keep pushing forward, just...
Okay. Just trying to climb up.
Just stop, and then turn around. To your right, Up.
What?
That wall, you can climb on that wall. To your left. Up.
Oh.
Or wait, maybe
that's
you
not
can't.
A wall?
No, I thought that was...
What you talking about,
I thought that
Willis?
was the golden scratches. Okay. Maybe there's something up you
What am I
can...
missing here? Do I have to push this block again?
Maybe?
I don't think that's doable. I'm so confused. Was it
Here.
blocking something here? So dark.
Here, I'll turn the light up. Go back.
Ah. Where are things that I need to... Is it this eye? Do I need to... No. There's like almost no space to even stand on up here. Okay.
Oh, it is...
Oh, it was the eye! Fucking hell. God damn it. Oh, I thought I was in a bonus area.
Nope,
Apparently I was not. Alright.
Is it a good series to get people into Greek myth, Jake W's animation series?
Yeah! Jake W's series is fantastic.
Also, Ovid also turned Orpheus into an assaulter, I'm pretty sure, which is just awful even by his standards.
I don't even think I've read that version.
My guess is that the...
How do you make Orpheus the bad guy of his story? That just doesn't make any sense.
my guess is just that the author wasn't proud of the fic anymore and took it down on their own. Could be that. I'm like 90% sure that if Hogwarts were real, they'd rename Slytherin House after 2020.
Yeah, because they were renaming everything during that time. Probably, yeah.
They might not, just because a lot of the old houses come from the Slytherin House, and they have a lot of political and financial sway in the wizarding world.
I still think it would be cool to read a book about the founders.
Oh, it would be cool. But I also like that they don't make that, because I like it to stay a mystery. Because if she writes it wrong.
That's true. I mean, JK hasn't really been the old JK for a while.
And that's okay.
Oh, controller ran out of power.
Well, that's your fault, Andrew. Stop using it to charge your vibrator.
But I need my vibrator.
No. Get your own brains. For some reason, the godly parent quiz is broken for me, so I won't know my godly parent. Huh, that's
Sucks. Weird.
They also did musicals based on Batman and the Oregon Trail. Oh, I knew about the Oregon Trail.
Oregon Trail. I gotta check that out.
StarKid uploads pro shots of all their musicals on YouTube for free. Last I heard, anyways. Yeah, but I don't know if they did a new pro shot of
like
the original.
The re-performing of the Potter musical.
Zeus turning into Amphitryon to get with Alcmene. Alcmene, honey, you know we gotta pray to Zeus, right? Definitely Amphitryon. Of course I know him. He is me.
That reminds me of Obi-Wan. Of course
As
I
I
know.
do. He's me. I think it was Ron's niece, actually, who dated Luke and Skip. Oh.
Oh, was it? Oh.
That would make sense, because Ron's brother was a lot older.
Oh, yeah, okay.
In the first version of The
whoops.
Cursed Child, Ron and Hermione's daughter dates Draco's son. Then they did a revision version where Albus and Scorpius have a more gay undertones because of I did not get that feeling at all.
You know, people call every male friendship gay undertones, honestly. I remember everyone was saying, oh my god, Captain America has multiple male friends. Why haven't they made him gay yet? Yeah, you can have friends. Are you unaware of how that works?
Do you know how friendship works? Does
Whoever's saying that doesn't have friends.
Or they only think of people in terms of shipping. They don't really think of people realistically. Because it's like, you see a bunch of girls together and you're never like, ooh, who are the lesbians? You're just like, oh, they're a bunch of girls at the bar.
Yeah.
Maybe one of them will be single and I can ask them out. Like,
some people do think that, that oh, those must be lesbians, but that's what we call stupid thinking.
yeah, that's the same kind of people who have the high schooler / early college logic of the only reason guys do stuff is to get with girls. And it's like, you do have that logic early in your life, but
Yeah,
then
you do at first, then you grow up. And then, yeah.
That's the dating equivalent of, you know, Santa Claus is definitely, he's the one who came in, or the Easter Bunny.
Is that a secret? Ooh, it's a toy. Must get the toy. Toy! Give me that toy.
Oh, now you have to find, turn around. I think you have to find a thing on the outside. Yeah, that. Go down there. That, go
Oh, I have to throw it through there.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I was wondering if that thing was for something.
It is.
You know, it would be nice if this just poofed me back. Oh, I guess I can. Give me the toy! Yay!
Oh, it's
It's a cockademon.
Cockademon hybrid.
It's not pure. Disgusting.
I think Hermione and Annabeth would get along, or get in a fight on who's smarter. No, they'd get along.
They'd get along fine.
I feel like they...
I don't see why they would get in a fight.
Yeah, they don't really fight over that stuff, especially since there's not grade competition. I do like how one of the things in the book that they don't really mention enough in the books is that Draco was actually one of the smartest in their class. I think
he was actually a good student.
I think he was only behind Hermione. And that's just because Hermione's fucking insane.
And people fucking have written fanfics about the two of them getting together because of that. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I can't imagine Hermione ever being like, oh, the guy who called me a mudblood.
The guy who's
so
constantly racist towards me. I love that. Actually, some people are into that. But I don't think Hermione's into that.
That would be like if the girl from Sinners was into the KKK members. He'd be like,
Shame, we don't know that she wasn't.
I think we can make a solid assumption.
You shouldn't assume.
But I would. You know, I'd be fine with these guys if it wasn't one of them has a shield. If it was just, there's two of them, it's like, okay, that's annoying, but I can take care
I
of
don't
it.
even mind the shield thing. The problem is every time I shoot one of them, he leaves. Every single shot, he's like, bye. Why can't you just stand there and get shot multiple times like a normal... Stop avoiding your death.
Who wanted to fight Kratos or Doomslayer? I already answered this. Doomslayer! The movies make it look like he only
Kylo
sees the
Ren.
Thestrals after Cedric died, but in the books, he could see them from the start. Oh, did he see them from the start of the book?
I don't remember,
that.
but I believe you.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if the woodchuck was Zeus and he needed to chuck wood to bang with the lady?
It makes sense for him to be able to see them from the start. He saw his parents die when he was a baby.
Does that really count, though? Because
I know, like, you probably don't remember that, though, so it doesn't count. I actually did really like the reveal, though, since how, like, in the first movie, it looked like the carriages were just pulling themselves, and then suddenly, wait, there's something pulling the carriage. It's like, that was a fun built-up reveal, like, across the movies.
One of the things I love about the castle in the movies is that they would, every time she added a new part, they'd have to find a way to add it into their model of the castle that they already had. If you ever go to London, I highly recommend you see the Harry Potter studio tour, because it's a love letter to just all the work that everybody who worked on the movies, and I mean everybody who worked on the movies, did. Yeah, all the way from the prop designer, to the set designer, to the costume designer, to the puppeteers that they had working on it. It really makes you appreciate, like, even if you don't love the way they did the movies, they really tried their best.
Yep. A lot of work went into that shit.
You can, and they still have one of the sets from the original film.
Oh, nice. Which one?
The Dursley house. Because it's the smallest set.
What?
You can go into the entire Dursley house.
They gave him Dudley's second bedroom out of the goodness of them.
It wasn't because Dudley was like, I want a bigger bedroom!
It was because they were afraid.
Well, yeah.
The book establishes they were
Because,
scared.
who was it who showed, was it Dumbledore? No, it was Ron's dad. Ron's dad showed up and he's like, you've been putting him in the closet? That's horrible. If I heard about that, I would have to come down here.
I am sad they took out Harry's makeup scene with Dante from the movie. Like, that was an important scene. Like, that closes out, like, his story with the Dursleys.
And it closed it on such a more positive note than anything else what the Dursleys ever has been. The most positive thing that the Dursleys did is they didn't let Harry die.
Yep. It's in such a, like, kind of cute moment, honestly, where Harry's like, yeah, they just think I'm a waste of space, and Dudley just says, I don't think you're a waste of space.
You saved my life.
Yeah. Oh, well, there you go.
You did that on purpose.
Shit, he's on to me. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if the woodchuck was Zeus and he needed to chuck wood to Bing with a light? All of it, all of the wood. He would chuck his wood into the lady.
He would become a tree and insert his wood into the lady.
According to Ovid, after Orpheus failed to save Eurydice, he gave up on the company of women and started having relationships with young boys. Moving on. Like I said, revised version of the Cursed Child stage show. They see me doom and they hate. Cacodemon? You mean Cocoa Puff? Oh, somebody read Sun in the Star.
And it wasn't me.
Oh, Baron, hey. Andrew, I have a question for you. Will you make a Twilight of the Gods inaccuracy video? If the answer is yes, can I help you out with it? Sure you can, and yes I will. So, yeah, we can do that.
Twilight of the Gods again?
It's the Norse Mythology Netflix show by Zack Snyder.
Have you seen it yet?
Yes, I have. Did you want to?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
I would have been interested.
It's a very horny show.
Well, yeah, it's Zack Snyder.
We can rewatch it. I have to go through it again for the inaccuracy video anyway.
Well, right now we're watching Parks and Rec. You need to
true.
catch up on the Parks and Rec lore.
But yeah, I guess when I'm starting to work on that shit, maybe when season 2 is coming out, if they're even making a season 2, I don't know. Yeah, I'll reach out and we'll
Sounds good.
Work on it. They made a Jormungandr take the form of a young woman and have sex with Thor. By the way.
Why?
I have no fucking idea why. Because Zack was horny and thought, what if Thor fucked that snake? I want Thor fucking that snake.
Now get back up and eat that horse. Where do I fucking go?
Pretty sure he only started seeing Thestrals in the 5th book. I remember that bugging me even at the time. Okay, so people are all over the place with that one. I just did the quiz, and my parent is Artemis. Again with the Artemis. I'm surprised they even had Artemis as an option in the quiz.
I still remember that time when that lady came into work one time, and she told me her name, and she's like, and I said, could you spell it? And she's like, and I saw it said Artemis. I'm like, oh, Artemis, like the Greek goddess. And she goes, I'm Greek, so I know it's actually pronounced Artemis.
You say so.
And I was like, okay. Never heard that before or since, but okay.
Yeah, haven't heard that before. Artemis.
I call BS on that, though, because usually in Greece, whenever they want to pronounce something with an E sound, they put the letter E, and
yeah.
I is always I.
Honestly, yeah. Greeks often used E for that E sound. Like, Achilles, Aphrodite, Ares, they would use the letter E. They wouldn't use an I for that. If they wanted to be Artemis, they would have used an E.
But hey, if there's a language professor or someone from Greece and they come out and say, actually, no, in ancient Greece, it was one of the ways to say it was Artemis.
Yeah, we'll be like, all right, our bad.
The same guy.
It's the more intense version.
No, but he doesn't have his armor, so that's why I'm wondering.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh no, he does have his armor. Never mind.
It's like when my ex had the cat that we named Hermes. When she'd take it to the vet, they'd say, Hermes. Hermes. It's like, okay, guys, you're overthinking it. It's Hermes. And don't you tell us we're wrong. We named it. Yeah.
Commander Thera's life signal locked on.
And the closest I've ever seen someone do that with my cats is when they misheard me say it over the phone, and so instead of goblin, they wrote goblin.
Goblin.
And I was like, I guess that sounds like I said that.
As I recall, they moved Harry to the second bedroom after he started getting letters addressed to the cupboard under the stairs. Yeah, I remember that was how they addressed it in the first book. Harry Potter at the cupboard under the stairs. What is going on with this one? I have no idea. Something's wrong with it.
I'm guessing I have to get more than one.
Maybe. The new Lilo and Stitch movie is really good and great. Really?
Someone must have seen an early screening because it doesn't come out till tomorrow. Officially.
Well, sometimes, you know, like,
yeah,
you can watch
screening.
a movie a day before it comes out. Yeah. Well, if you say so, I'm not gonna watch it. I don't see the point. I asked Wilda, do you want to watch this? And she said, I don't know, maybe on Disney Plus. And I was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
I kind of do want to see it because I'm curious how they'll change it.
Shame, didn't the voice actor for Jumba pass away?
Maybe, I don't
So they would have had to get a different one for this. Maybe it means you're a hunter of Artemis, not a child of Artemis. Yeah, that would make sense. Do you ever plan on making a video on Gravity Falls with the Manitar stuff? You know, that could be funny, honestly.
I've still never seen Gravity Falls all the way through.
Yeah, there's Gravity Falls, there's all that weird shit in the woods. There's one episode where, like, he runs into what he thinks is a Minotaur. He's like, are you a Minotaur? He goes, no, I'm a Manitor! And he's, like, the manliest of all creatures.
Yeah, I've heard of that. I heard about that.
Wasn't it, like, even my nipples have biceps or something? Da-da-da-da-da. Don't forget to send me a Gmail. Whenever I tried to send you one, it would fail. Yeah, I remember that. It was weird. Also, I think you can respond to that chain I started with you, though. That should be fine. Also, to show my knowledge, here's a little trivia fact about Fafnir. In the version of the tale I read, it suggested that the blood of Fafnir is also toxic. Yeah, I think I've heard that before.
What the hell am I supposed to do here?
Most people really liked the new Lilo and Stitch film, one of the best films of 2025 in my opinion. Good for you. I still don't see the point. What else has been? What's been a good film this year?
Thunderbolts. Sinners.
Thunderbolts, yeah. Sinners. Again, I unfortunately didn't enjoy Sinners as much as most because the trailer fucked it up.
Just don't watch trailers.
I guess those are the only competitors, really.
Those are the only two that I know of. I'm not a huge movie guy.
I didn't really go see a lot of movies this year.
Well, it's only halfway through the year.
Saw Death of a Unicorn. That was very meh.
What the heck is that?
It's a movie where Paul Rudd and Jenna Ortega accidentally hit a unicorn with their car.
I heard there's another movie with Jenna Ortega that came out recently with The Weeknd, right?
Yeah, the piece of garbage.
I feel bad for Jenna Ortega. She's an entertaining actor, but it seems like besides the Wednesday show, she hasn't...
She's been in a lot of stuff. People liked Scream 6. She's in that.
Oh, right, she was in Scream 6.
She's in, like, so much Netflix/horror stuff, like, all over the place. No, I really like Jenna Ortega, and I respect her all the more after hearing the behind-the-scenes Wednesday shit. She would work even when she had corona, like, and apparently, like, yeah, she, like, had to, like, insist multiple times that they make Wednesday a dark character, like she's supposed to be.
Where am I?
I don't know. I think there was one interview where Jenna Ortega, like, said what all the fans were saying, where she was like, yeah, I did think it was a little weird how, you know, we have Wednesday constantly saying how much she likes when people die, but then also getting, like, freaked out when people die. And it's like, that's literally what all the fans were saying about the show. And then apparently one of the writers got mad at her for saying that. And it's like, bro, it's your fault.
If you don't want people to be mad, do what they want. Not that hard, bro.
When you do the Addams Family, you can't do it in a way that you're supposed to take it seriously. Like, the only legitimate threat to the Addams is anything that can pull their family apart.
Yeah, there have literally been stories where they get blown up and they're just like, oh my god, thank you for blowing me up. I never thought someone would try to kill me.
Yeah, exactly. Like, remember Fester's wife trying to kill him in Addams Family Values? That was amazing.
And it just makes him love her more.
And yes, it's like the threat to the family is breaking up the family. Like, that's the only thing, because the Addams are the most healthy family dynamic of all time, which is ironic considering they're so obsessed with everything macabre.
That's why I like, even though it is very fanficky, I really like the musical.
Yeah.
Because it still feels like an Addams Family thing.
It does. It still fits in with the Addams stuff. I do love that. Will you tell your mother, my mother? I thought she was your mother. Mom, where's Grandma? Don't worry about it. She's probably not even a part of this family.
They don't even know whose mom she is.
Yeah, you don't know. In the movies, she's Morticia's mom. I love that one part where, in the first movie, where it's like, do you feel a hatred for him? Did you feel that towards your own mother? He said, I did not hate my mother, it was an accident. What did you do to your mother, Gomez?
Something Gomez-y.
That one scene. I'll bet back in the day you were quite the lady killer. Acquitted.
Great times.
Raul Julia was a treasure. Apparently he loved when kids recognized him from the Addams movie.
Anybody who loves when they're recognized for their part is just a good person. Okay, where's this key lead to?
Where you are now. You made it.
Oh, it's over there.
Yeah. You know, I didn't think the animated Addams movie from a few years ago was all that bad, honestly. It had a lot of really good jokes.
I didn't watch it because it didn't look...
Yeah. No, the trailers were not doing it any favors, but there was some good, like, legit, like, dark humor in that film. It's a mix. Like, I liked that movie half the time. But I genuinely enjoyed that half, so I didn't regret going or anything.
I'm not sure which of these. Maybe we'll just upgrade this one.
Alright. Like, I really love how, like, it starts with, like, Gomez and Morticia right after their wedding, and their limo, like, crashes, and then they look at each other and smile. We hit something.
That's so Gomez and Morticia. What are you looking?
Or like when we're just like, Wednesday, please stop trying to kill your brother. You are weakening our gene pool, mother.
This is probably gonna sound weird, but can you say something so I know you're not a bot?
They're, okay,
Oh, they were talking to a certain person.
Oh, okay. I thought they were talking to us.
Yeah, they were talking to the person who was talking about, the new Lilo and Stitch being really good.
Okay. I can see why people would think that's a bot.
If you want any info or any follows, just ask me. I don't gotta do no Gmail stuff, but I know all of the lore about the show. Trust me, bro.
I've seen the show.
That's fair. I guess I just had my guard up because bots are everywhere these days. Sorry, the language you were using just seemed weird. What, like,
Cthulhu!
Supposed to be Wednesday. Wednesday was pale in the cartoon. Yeah, I don't get it either. Have you watched Hamilton the play musical
Nope.
thing? You mean the musical? It's just called the musical.
Yeah, yeah.
The musical is a play. I've seen it. Andrew hasn't.
I have not. I'm not really interested. I never was.
Alright, I think we'll do one more and then we'll be done for the day.
Makes sense, it's 7:46.
Not the...
Oh, he did the superhero landing. Nice.
Originally, Wednesday was the younger sibling. Was she?
I remember she was really little in the original show, the original black and white show.
Right.
So, yeah, she might have been.
It's hard to say in the later ones because they're both kind of about the same age.
Yeah, they're not that far. Actually, that could be another... Why am I shooting this guy? Shotgun. That could be another funny in-joke, like, which one of us is older? We don't know. Like how, like, whose mother is that?
Yeah. That would be funny, I would love that. Originally... I've not seen much of the Addams Family, but I find it really weird that Wednesday specifically got singled out to get her own show. Well, it's because...
Well, it's because everybody loves her. Like, well, it's because they wanted to make a teen show, also. Sorry, what were you going to say?
What the heck just happened? Oh, I think you have to get there fast.
Yeah, I think the wall just closed, and I just wasn't expecting it to.
I was going to say more or less the same thing, but it's because you can't really do a single show of anybody else, because if you do a single show of Fester, he kind of only really works off playing with the others.
Yeah, Wednesday can work on her own. shown, and that's been shown actually in a lot of the past Adams media, like in the Adams cartoon, like that ran for a while. There are a lot of episodes of just Wednesday interacting with like the kids at her school and shit. And yeah, like in Adam's Family Values, like Wednesday has her own side story going on at the camp. And yeah, Pugsley's there too, but let's be honest, Wednesday's the main character of that.
Yeah. she has the best draw as a solo character. You can't do Gomez or Morticia by themselves because
they need each other. They really do.
Yeah.
And like Gomez and Morticia need each other.
You need the dark, macabre wife who's very beautiful, and the handsome, very outgoing husband who loves everything. He loves everything. But he also loves the macabre, whereas Morticia is clearly she likes only the macabre, but she'll be polite to anybody. So yeah, it just makes sense out of all characters to single her out. I guess you could do a granny show, but that would be something.
Yeah. Granny was also really fun in the cartoon. She was so horny in the cartoon, by the way. She was trying to kiss everybody. Like, she was a fortune teller, and, like, one thing she would frequently do is, like, when people would come to her, she'd be like, it seems that your soulmate is nearby. Really? Where? Right in front of you.
I love that. That's great. Did she ever actually predict anything, or was she always just messing with people?
It's like, kind of intentionally not definitively answered. There's literally an episode where the plot starts... It's so weird. The plot starts out where she's like, wait a minute, none of my predictions are coming true. I'm losing my ability. I need to travel to this specific area and find out why I've lost my power. And then along the way, she just runs into this random biker gang that tries to fuck with somebody. She says, hey, if you don't let them go, I predict bad things in your future. Then she beats the shit out of all of them. And they're like, well, I guess your prediction was right. She's like, oh, good, my powers are bad. It's like, wait, no, you didn't, what? And that's how, and it ends right there. No, that's the end of the episode. She didn't actually go where she was going. It was just the ultimate troll.
That's Adam's Family.
Like, yeah.
Don't forget when they're going like that, you can throw the shield in.
Oh, wait, yeah, I actually did forget that.
I love that. Adam's Family was always the more macabre Scooby-Doo in a sense.
Pretty much, yeah. It's funny how different like Adams and the Munsters often get put in the same boat, and I understand why, but they're actually almost opposites from each other, because the Adams is like, at least it appears to be, humans who want to live in like a monstrous world, whereas the Munsters are monsters who want to live the traditional American life.
That's actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
Another trivia about the show, I think Leif, the husband of Sigurd, is based on Sigurd. What? Leif, the husband of Sigurd, Sigrid is based on Sigurd, given he belongs to clan Volsung and he's the one who deals the final blow to Fafnir.
I think he's talking about Twilight of the Gods.
Ah! We should make a video on the Hercules show, which takes place in...
I will. Just not... I'm working on other things.
There are bigger fish to fry.
There's a lot going on.
Do you know Wednesday and Lydia are friends? Who? What do you mean Wednesday? Who's Lydia?
Is that something from the cartoon? I was a kid when I watched the cartoon. I don't remember everybody's names. Or do you mean the actresses in real life? Is Lydia the shitty little girl from Adam's Family Values?
Major organ located.
Do you know... Oh, you already read that. Which has a lot of stuff from the myths and references the actual 12 labors? Oh, you're talking about the Hercules show? Yeah, I know about that. Random thought, what do you think would happen if Midas touched one of the gods?
Nothing.
Nothing. Like, I don't think that... Here's difference between Greek myth and Hindu myth. I don't think that curses the Greek gods bestow upon people work on the gods. In Hindu myth, they do. In fact, the Hindu gods frequently screw themselves over by giving a boon to an asura, and then later that asura becomes evil. And they're like, well, shit, I made it so no god could harm him, so we can't do anything.
And then they avatar it.
Yeah, they have to avatar it, basically. Again, though, the continuity's all over the place, because there is a story of Perseus using Medusa's head to turn Atlas into a mountain. But then, again, you know, it wears off, I guess, because he's not stone when Heracles goes there. So, worst case scenario, even if it did turn one of the gods to gold, it would probably wear off.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Lydia from Beetlejuice. Wait, so are you saying the actresses are friends in real life? Like,
Which Beetlejuice? The original movie or
well, either way, it's the same actress. Or unless you're talking about the cartoon.
or the musical?
Oh, well, yeah, there's that too. I thought you were saying original movie or recent movie. Oh, their cartoons crossed over. I actually didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna check that out. The Beetlejuice cartoon, unfortunately, wasn't really on for me a lot. Like, I saw, I think, 2 episodes, and I really liked them, but it was never on. Even the Addams Family show was only on for me when I was in Georgia. It was on Georgian Cartoon Network a lot, in English. Mm-hmm. Am I the only one who feels sorry for Hephaestus? No, tons of people do, Blackbeard. Like, in almost every video I make about Hephaestus, there's a ton of Hephaestus stands. You know, like, people feel bad for Hephaestus, I guarantee you. What if you swore on the river Styx you would never swear on the river Styx? Well, then you would have to not swear on the river Styx again, I guess. And here's the thing, even if you make an oath on the river Styx, it's not unbreakable. It's just, it has very severe consequences if you break it. Like, you basically get, like, cursed.
Damn it, there's still 2 of these fuckers.
Speaking of Hindu gods, have you thought about including Shinnamastra in your card game? She's the goddess of contradictions, I mentioned her before. She's not going to be in the game at launch, but, you know, there's a lot of funny stuff you could do with goddess of contradictions.
All effect cards are...
It would have to be, like, kind of a meta card, right?
All effect cards have their abilities reversed.
Goddess of Contradictions. When you play this card, it returns to your hand.
Oh, I could do something with that.
That would be the douchiest card. When this card is slain, it returns to the field. When this card slays a unit, that unit doesn't die. Everything's just contradicted.
Did you die?
Oh wait, I know the perfect thing for this goddess. When you play it, it goes to your opponent's side of the field, and it just starts fucking up everything on their side of the field. Because again, contradiction, you played it, but it went to their field, and then whenever they try to play shit, it goes back to their hand and shit like that. It's like, god damn it!
I forgot to use the BFC.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had that. I haven't used it once. Oh, you punched him in the testicle. How could you do that?
In his aortic valve. We gotta do this
So
two
are
more
we
times.
awakening another fucking Lovecraftian monster?
I have no idea.
What are we even doing?
What you mean, what are we even dooming?
Like, what happened in Percy Jackson that's a good example of what happens if you break the oath like Thalia? Well, in Percy Jackson, they kind of established that, you know, consequences will just follow if you break the Styx oath. Like, they showed in, I believe it was in Trials of Apollo, like, because Apollo made a stupid oath and then broke it, like...
Almost immediately.
Yeah, like, Styx started making him suffer a lot as a result. Also, the Styx is sentient and enforces the oaths herself. Yeah, that's very true, yeah. It could be very well that Styx just wouldn't enforce a paradoxical oath. And she'd probably be like, why are you wasting my time? She's also goddess of self-sacrifice, so could be used to revive a lost card like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Eh, true. I already have some cards that do that, though. Fuck your shields. It's a shame, they had such a good formation.
Okay.
Ooh,
Is this where I came from?
where did you come?
Where'd I come? Where'd I go?
Where do you come from, Cotton Eye? Doomgajo. Yeah, use mechanical stuff in what looks like a very organic location.
It's a good thing they put this in here. Otherwise, I would not be able to get through it.
If you want, we can install a E2 engine core inside of your thigh.
Why would we do that?
Because you can get it half off!
Acid.
Now, my manager is gonna kill me, but I will install this at a 20% discount right here! Santorini is a good Greek board game, but only a certain edition. But it's very fun to have. Great gods, heroes, and monsters. Everyone has a different ability. Cool. Okay, Optimus, I'm not even gonna try to read that. He basically made a really extended version of Gaga Gigo.
I don't know what that is off the top of my head.
Have to go now. Alright, see ya, Baron.
Alright, let's...
Thanks for joining us.
Careful, that liquid is acid, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of his monstro stomach acid. This is Kingdom Hearts. We're in Monstro.
Oh, true. I do like I like the world we ended up getting in Kingdom Hearts 1, but it is sad that they couldn't do their original plan.
What was their original plan?
You fight Monstro.
Oh yeah, fighting him in the
ship,
gummy ship.
but he was too big to load into the game.
They should do it in a future game now. You can do it now.
Yeah, exactly.
Use that idea. I'd be down. Again, like, you could make the gummy outer
in
world
the
so much
acid.
more interesting by including stuff like that. Okay, that's embarrassing. Like, stuff that could make the gummy outer world a lot cooler is stuff like Monstro flying around,
Yes.
or being able to find Treasure Planet, or, and you and I disagree on this, Star Wars shit. But still, there's so much you can do.
Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna put Star Wars stuff in there, do that.
If you put Star Wars in a Kingdom Hearts game, you gotta have some gummy shit related to it. You'd be insane not to do that. I mean, they basically had a Star Wars gummy level in Kingdom Hearts 2. It was in all ways, in everything but name. It was basically going through the Death Star trench.
I don't remember that off the top of my head.
I think it's the last one, the one that leads to the world.
Oh,
that
right, the
was.
one that world never was. Yeah.
Don't go into the acid. I'm trying to kill you. Oh, that sounded weird.
No, he died. He's fine.
I know, but like, I was trying to hit him with the thing. For a second, I was worried I wasted it. I guess not. What? Okay.
Maybe this is BFC time.
Yeah, again, I keep forgetting, because I've never used it. I keep forgetting.
Yeah,
it's a
you
thing.
gotta press triangle.
Yeah,
you don't
press-
have your shield, just FYI.
I know. Yeah, I know how it works. Alright, I'll wait till some more guys show up. I've seen this shit.
Such a weakling, you have to call in reinforcements.
Such a wiener. There, fuck you. Oh, that worked. God. What a game changer. Alright, battle 1.
I wouldn't have said anything if it weren't for the acid. The acid really makes it harder.
Yeah. We still have 2 more shots. Alright, is that a secret?
It leads to a life.
Yeah, it seems like it. Alright, let's try to get it. Secret, secret, hush, hush, hush.
Secret.
Oh, and here's a BFC shot here. Right, can I don't think I can get
Check
to
the
that
map.
life from here. It's too high up. Or wait, no wait. Wait, I should be able to get to it actually. Maybe if I
Look,
follow
wait,
a
look,
certain... Whoa. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna explore anyway. Okay, it's above. Might be able to.
I was gonna
Maybe
say, I
there's
think,
a way.
wait, go back real quick. What's that glowing thing? On the left. Is that anything? Oh, it's a doorway. Because if you... Wait, can you break that?
Doesn't look like it.
It looked like it cracked a little when you shot it.
I don't think so.
No, maybe not. Because if you see in the map, there's a room back there. Eh, just do the main mission for now, I guess.
Okay. Just die. It is amazing how the BFC just fucks everything up.
Mm-hmm.
It's just over.
Oh, there's a secret room on your left. Straight, no, to left.
Nah, there's nothing there. Okay, where's what I broke? Ah, here we go. Gold!
Okay, so you gotta look to your right to continue. Up, 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 left, 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 left. The blue first, and then the green.
No, I don't think you're right.
Offing my family gone wrong playing my part 1. What?
Oh, I'm back up here.
Hashtag Heracles VODs.
God.
Going on an acid trip? Count me in.
Fuck this pimple! Popping it. Popping and locking.
This reminds me of when you're in that whale thing, the Leviathan in DMC3.
That's true. I mean, the game just auto-saved. It's after, right? Do you want to stop, or what do you think?
Is there a way to try and guess how much further into the level there is?
I have no idea.
Check the map. Zoom out. I'm guessing that's the end of the level. Yeah, well, I guess we could end it here because it did autosave.
Alright.
Andrew, anything you want to say to the peoples before we go?
Nope.
All right,
I'm all out of words.
Thank you guys for joining us. There will be no stream tomorrow. We will continue this on Monday. Unfortunately, there won't be a stream Wednesday. I was hoping to finish this by Monday, but I think we're going to need another week-ish, like another 3 days, because these levels are a lot longer than I realized they'd be. We're on, what, 16, 17 out of 22?
We're on either 17 or 18, I believe.
Oh, were we? Oh, okay. Well, either way, we're going to need at least one more stream, minimum. Maybe 1.5.
Yeah.
Until then, guys, hope you have a good weekend. We'll see you Monday. Look out for a video that's going to come out tomorrow. I have a very important short to share.
It's not important.
How dare you? Andrew was loving it, by the way, when I showed it. Test screen.
Yeah, a constant, irrefutable joy.
Anyways, until then, stay safe, stay smart, stay healthy, be thankful for everything and everyone in your life. And the #1 rule here in the Dragon's Den, don't believe in yourself. Believe in me. Who believes in you? Bye-bye, chat.